Okay, officially, good morning to the Mercenary starter. We got our 70 Witch, Ranger, and Sork on the prowl already. But it is time to make the Ponyhof Merc, because people have been telling me their Merc sucks and it's struggling, so we gotta fix that. And I got some ideas already, especially when it comes down to early skills, because there is a problem with Merc swapping off ammunition things, and I'm planning to try out something different of adding maybe some spells to the Merc setup that I can use without using a wand or staff or anything. What does the Merc do, Chippy? Come closer. The Merc is the character that's using the crossbow and needs to reload, if you do actually use the crossbow a lot. The thing is, the Merc also has grenades, and the grenades are very powerful. Now, the problem is, if you focus too much on the crossbow, you might be stuck like having really this weird ass reloading fiesta going on. Because right now I shoot with right click and I reload with Q. That would be the basic bolts if I then decide to use them. The character focuses kinda on armor and evasion if you want to mix that, but you could also wholesale just focus on armor and be good about it. So that's like kind of like the Merc here, where you just blast away. It is a very meaty feeling to it, but you notice already that reloading can get quite crazy, and maybe on your booty hole at some point, especially when you're using something like the fragmentation rounds right now. W. Now I reload the fragmentation rounds, and I keep still shooting with right click. But I got a shotgun now. The closer I'm to the opponent, the more damage I deal, because the more fragmentation round frags are hitting. So we're gonna walk up to the opponents and then that's your bread and butter right now. That's how you're sending Timothy, Carl, and everyone down to the lobby. Are doing a run with all the classes. Yes, we got starters for 3 of the classes already, and we're gonna make starters for all the other classes as well, because it's fun to make meaningful starters and endgame builds for every class, because then you have one brand of quality for everything. So this is already feels plenty slow, but the interesting part is it's only until you find your first skills and support gems. Because unsurprisingly, Mercenary gets some really amazing support gems to make his abilities go crazy. And I get a very fun gameplay loop early on already that will bamboozle you when you see it. Okay, so we got him. We're gonna walk into his tushy, because again, more fragmentation rounds, more better. And they kind of stagger big time. Like, watch this. He's already staggered. And we're on the way to stagger him again. That's nice. Fun part is we're using the explosions right now, but we're actually trying to rather fast get away from them to not rely so much on this reload bonanza. And as always, the #1 thing is, if you're getting yourself a new crossbow really quick at the beginning, dude, the amount of damage you're doing is crazy. I did a test run earlier until level 5 with this build that I'm planning to do, and I got a new bow, a yellow bow, straight up early on. You can imagine how crazy that was. Felt clunky to you after using Ranger? Wait for it, sir. We get the first skill, and the first skill in this case is not going to be permafrost bolts, because you would assume we're going to take permafrost bolts. They're fun. The problem is they will require me to reload away from the fragmentation rounds to freeze to then go back to the fragmentation rounds. That's stupid. You can add grenades, and that's the first skill that we're going to do, because grenades are a triple throw that goes boom, boom, boom. Very useful.
Welcome to all the... I fear this land. Please.
Fire sell items.
Thank you.
Could have just picked up that quarterstaff and dealt more damage with what we anyways dealing. I've been waiting for some Merc stuff. You're gonna be excited for that. Alpha Legion also get to see there. On which days are you streaming around Christmas? I can't really tell you. It's gonna be rather spontaneous. Are you gonna play D4 after PoE? Yes, absolutely. So right now the grenades, you're dropping like in front of your feet, and then you're gonna have like everyone just waltz into them. But that's not it yet. So here, drop the grenades. It works quite nice. Got ourselves a pair of boots. Movement speed. You don't say so. Good. And now we get a second skill. And again, with the second skill, you would technically think about, hey, we should probably pick up the permafrost bolts. But I'd rather want to try out the frost bomb. The thing about the frost bomb is that I can cast it every 3.5 seconds. It does more damage than the permafrost bolts, but most importantly, I don't have to reload away. So I can do this, put it down, have a trigger, but I can stay on my fragmentation route bonanza and still put it down and still freeze bosses. And this will be coming in extremely handy in any early boss fight. Have him walk in, kill him. It's really nice, and you notice how I don't have to go away from my grenades, because that's the most annoying part. If you have to go away from your one shot just to do the other shot, that often leads to the biggest problem with the Merc. Have like this swap-a-doodle going on. Now, this is going to be relatively mana hungry early on, but I'm not worried. That is just an easy cheesy method here. Put this on, triple grenade throw. Put this on again. She's going to be frozen soon. Kill them all. Put it on again. Throw down my grenades. And now that she gets frozen, she's going to take immense bonus damage from the fragmentation shot. Because that's what the fragmentation shot actually does. It goes really crazy once your opponent is frozen. Now we could essentially try to freeze her with a few shots of our freezing rounds, but that's so clunky that I'd rather do it this way. We'll see how that works actually out right now. So that was number one. Let's add another bonus projectile damage here right now. Put this down, throw a grenade, throw another grenade, throw another grenade. You notice grenades cool. But if you can use your imagination already, what do you think are we going to do with the grenades, guys? So right now I press the button and one grenade throws out, right? But what is there for an early support gem that goes absolutely crazy? Well, wouldn't that be scatter shot? That gives me 3 grenades instead of 1 grenade. So that's the plan, but not the only plan. Thoughts on the endgame losing XP when you die? You get to the point where you have all your resistances up and it's more or less not going to matter that much, considering also how much XP you actually gain. Because 10% XP on death is like a matter of a minute to gain back. Like you're blasting through these maps and there's so many enemies spawning, it's crazy. See, like we get things easily frozen. We can just keep zooming through. Right now, I like the idea of including Frost Bomb. I wasn't sure how well it's going to work, but it's a nice little addition. Especially when you see the double trouble I'm planning. Throw some grenades in. In the beginning, you're surely taking even more damage than the Sorg, which is interesting. Because you would think, like, taking more damage than the Sorg is not a thing, right? Okay, we need our... We need our new crossbow. Sadly, I couldn't use the character I leveled before, because that one had a killer crossbow straight up from the beginning. Pit Boss, Merc is your starter character. Well, I hope you enjoyed your starter. I have to say, I haven't messed much with Merc. It's probably the most, or the least played class from my side. The least looked at class too, as I didn't find Merc too interesting in the beginning. But now that I have immersed myself a bit deeper in what Merc can actually do, and I learned a lot about support gems, I think I'm ready to really do some nasty things with it. Because the understanding of support gems from all my other classes helps truly here a lot. I'm going to spawn it, Frost Bomb, Grenade. Keep shooting him, okay? And he goes to the next area. Frost Bomb, Grenade. So we're almost having frozen. Frost Bomb. Goes in again. Frost Bomb. Oh shit, he didn't. One grenade, two grenades. Frost Bomb. Next freeze is gonna freeze him. Grenade, grenade, grenade. Oh, he actually got away there. Oh. We need to get him frozen, because then he takes like a super boost of damage from the... Well, that's it. There's the Devourer. Relatively simple. Oh, I don't have mana anymore. Oops. Like, harsh to take care of the reload and the mana at the same time. We got a new crossbow. Nice. That's good. We got a rope. And we got a rope. So that's perfect. Teleport back. Went to Merc and haven't looked back at my Spark Sword. Oh, wow. That's a game crash. Cool. That hasn't happened in a while. Merc surely gets going. I think like you need to get at least level 5. Because you need 2 support gems. As soon as you have 2 support gems, Merc truly lifts off. I was like, okay, this is fine. But the first 2 support gems clearly transformed the character into something amazing. The Ascension of Merc has a lot of potential. I'm not yet sure if we're going to do Witch Hunter or Gembling Legionnaire. Both seem really cool. I like the use of multiple support gems. It's probably going to be Witch Hunter.
Yes, I've collected these over time.
Buy some of those. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we got an iron ring with bonus fire damage and physical damage. Then we have a crossbow that has bolt speed and added lightning damage, so that's tons more damage than what we have right now. We have a rope that we can't even use here with evasion and energy shield. That's evasion rating, life, energy shield, intelligence, dexterity, and life leeched. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely take the left one. I'm gonna kick all of you out right now. We have a level 2 skill gem. Level 2 skill gem could straight up be our grenade damage, but since we're gonna probably use the shot a lot, we should probably go for the fragmentation rounds. But no, we're gonna upgrade our grenades here. Those grenades are king. Then we get our first support. And the first support is straight up going to be for the grenade scatter shot. Because now we're having 3 grenades. But the scatter shot is not enough. Since, yeah, scatter shot is nice, don't get me wrong. By the way, let's augment this with another thingy. So scatter shot is nice, right? It's cool. We're going to throw like 3 grenades now. But the grenades take too long to trigger. And that's where the second support gem comes in. Because there's a support gem that I've been using on my Sork to trigger the Frost Bomb earlier. To have it go off faster. But, well, now we're going to use it to have the bombs have a shorter fuse. And as you can see, like, you're throwing now 3 bombs. Which makes this so much stronger. So that's already the next gear level. So we're gonna just dive bomb every opponent and then just shoot him. Stream title says no. The title says oh, sorry. Yep, it now says the right things. You're right. It said half of the right things. So you're pretty much like, you know, you walk into your enemies, you have them get hit by the bombs. It's gonna be like a bit of an aggressive playstyle because you gotta be consistently having the enemies around you. And I know a lot of people are not going to like that. Let's see the witch. The witch is a tricky one.
I think I heard a fable about this kind of thing.
Okay, we got her. And now let's go. This is where it gets super good, chat, okay? Let's identify this. 25 maximum life. We'll take it. That is a medium mana flask. So medium mana flask comes on. Medium life flask comes on. And now we get the second support gem. And we're going to take for the explosive grenade something called fast forward. Because fast forward reduces the skill effect duration. Now it has 2.5 seconds until it explodes. But 2.5 seconds until it explodes is a stinker, right? Watch how much faster this is now. I wouldn't call it almost instantaneous, but like you notice the big difference, I think. Okay, what we're looking for now is the one boss in this area, because there's the one big dude. Oh. I forgot to refill my mana. I quickly teleport back to get my mana refill because we put on the new potions. I'm misunderstanding something because the game states that chill and freeze are ailments, but ailment chance passive says no skills affected. They are non-damaging ailments.
Yes.
Chill and freeze. So they are elemental ailments, fact, but they're non-damaging elemental ailments, if that makes any sense to you.
Stay safe.
That does help you with your question. Check vendor, no, we don't have money to buy something. So technically, yes, we have money to buy something, but this is like, I might have money because of my main character, but I wouldn't have this money if this was my first character. We're not juicing our character up with the money of our other characters, as that is creating an unrealistic playthrough. And right now we're all about giving you the prime OG experience if you would decide to play the Ranger. So yeah, no money juicing. That would feel bad. And it also makes the playthrough relatively boring. I'm going to say that too. Because if I just juice my character with the money for my other chars, it's just simple. Then why even try? Might as well just pay someone to play for me at that point. I mean, you could totally do it when you're then, you know, playing yourself, but I'm here to make a good starter build, and a good starter build does not use money from other character. So if you play Merc as your second, you definitely go to the vendor. Like there's no questions asked here. If this is your second character, you walk to the vendor and you look for a new crossbow. The first thing you do, optimally you have a crossbow from your other character already. I mean, also these support gems I have on here, like don't try to find them. Use them. Like, right? Have your other character give you support gems right away. So you can put on the scatter shot and the short fuse. Sorry, yeah, how many times are you going to call Merc a Ranger? Tons.
No getting through here.
Tons. You like the rapid fire armor break shot? Sadly, that one is less than optimal. I mean, it's not bad, right? You just break the armor of someone and then you can do more damage to them. So it is not a bad thought. But you notice how my gameplay loop here is right now. It's just literally running around and dropping grenade clusters and then shooting things in the face with the shotgun. And that's the most efficient gameplay loop you can weasel out with Merc early on. As your grenades are just nasty. Okay, that is currently the red veil, so we need to go for this. But before I go for the red veil, I wanted to just kill the boss. Because I wanted to show you how funny it is when you use like all your explosions to actually kill him. Okay, that's more. There's the dude who's hidden like in the tangle of roots. Grenade. Grenade. Oh, where is he though? He's usually in a big adjacent area and he's very easy to spot. There's nothing wrong with an armor break built later on. I just feel like armor break in the beginning is not as useful as you'd think it is. In the beginning, you just need overwhelming damage. Like, right, armor breaking against these tiny opponents is obviously useless. And against bosses, you might as well just go for more damage to get them killed. Shoot it before you. Make them chase you. Have them die. Have my gameplay loop here. Just have them walk through it. Okay, there it is. This is what I was looking for, Chad. 1, 2, 3. We're putting the freeze down too. You notice he's just getting bullied. Oh, very fun. I like it. Gilded vest. I mean, probably not going to be better than what I use. I mean, that is like not energy shield, but it's 27 max life. Now I need the movement speed. Movement speed is just king. We should probably go for 60 evasion, but it's going to lose us like some max life. So we're going to stay as it is. Take the checkpoint and teleport myself up. This is like so useful. I like the scatter and frost shot combo. I tried the frost shot PV. The problem was you were so stuck like swapping between these two. I don't want to swap between two shots the whole time. It just creates like some really annoying like stuttery gameplay loop that was not giving me much fun. Like throwing these grenades and then just moving through the enemy, and whatever survives my blast is going to get finished off pretty much. And for bosses, you have the frost bomb bonus, because again, you can use the frost bomb without having to do anything for it. So I can just press the frost bomb right now, and then I can keep doing my shots. So using the frost bomb does not create any delay in my gameplay loop. I mean, for late game, I think rapid shot is definitely something cool for later game. I don't think that Merc is good for a first-time player. I heard someone say that Merc is probably the easiest character to play. I disagree, because you're gonna be already like as you see how I'm playing here. I'm not really playing like a ranged character. I'm just dive bombing everything, which makes this a very fun gameplay loop. This is the this is just the zooming gameplay loop. Oh, wait, down here could be another one. I need to actually check. Throw that, throw that, throw that. I really did not like playing Merc on controller. I cannot say anything to that as we're like mouse and keyboard stuck. We're also not using WASD, keep that in mind. I am not able to do that. My arms don't want me to use WASD. Gloves. We're gonna play Once Human again when there is some meaningful stuff to play. And Once Human, I will, my friend. Don't worry, you haven't lost me. But right now, there's too much to do in Path of Exile. There are problems to solve in Path of Exile. There are no problems to solve anymore in... Ooh, nice, a rare crossbow. Please have some good mutators and everything going on. I mean, getting a rare crossbow this early is pretty nasty. Okay, what are we getting? 7 to 12 physical damage. Accuracy rating 2 to all projectile skills. I mean, that's just like straight up 2 levels more on the grenades and 2 levels more on the fragmentation rounds. It will actually lead to lower shotgun damage, but the grenade damage is just nasty. Perk is pretty strong for sure. Yeah, I think it's like really, you gotta know what scattershot does, and you gotta know what fast forward does. Sure, you later get the explosive shot, so you'll get a shot that you shoot on your grenades to make them explode early. But you don't have that early on. So you're gonna run around with grenades that take a very long time to explode. And I feel like the fast forward support is really the secret sauce you wanna have. Because with the fast forward support, you're just adding so much more speed to the whole equation. Makes so much more fun to it. Like not having to wait until 2.5 seconds for things to finally explode. It's a whole world of a difference. Okay, let's destroy the boss, shall we? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the King of the Mist. King of the Mist, sorry. The Rust King. See, that's my frost bomb on him. Please come all together, chat, right? Oh, it's not okay, dude. Absolutely not okay what we just did to them. We're gonna throw out the bow so I can take my male subatons with me, and we're gonna take the brimmed helm also with me. Then we'll get ourselves the Remorseless, which is more projectile damage, stun build up within 2 meters, and we're always close to the enemy, so this makes perfect sense. Rapid shot, Tyler? No rapid shot. Now, did we do high velocity rounds? What does this do?
Through enemies and deal bonus damage to monsters with broken armor.
I can see that, yep.
From incendiary shot, shatter on impact. Also hitting enemies behind the target.
Bolts shatter on impact, dealing damage in a cone. Multiple fragments can hit the same target.
From incendiary shot.
Right now I'm going to stay with fragmentations round. I'm probably going to add the flash grenade to this, because the flash grenade is going to be another stun build up. So that's going to be interesting. We're going to do flash the grenade on T, that one on T. Yeah, double grenades. Again, like you can just throw grenades, so that should be working really good. Identify. So we got a helmet with armor and evasion rating. That seems good. Then we got boots with armor and evasion rating that sadly don't have movement speed, but we're going to take them regardless. And then we had the huge evasion rating thingy. And when we get another chest piece, another crossbow.
Sorry, a Finn makes fun of. I will treasure it.
Buy some more of these. So I'm planning to like keep these. No, we're good. Give me those nails. Level 2 upgrade on the fragmentation to have even more boom happening.
Well, whatever works.
Then we're going to teleport back to the next. Rax, can't wait for the video. It's going to be great. Jehudi, thank you for the 46 centuries of support. Jehudi, good to see you there, brother. Redwood. Permafrost bolts are very strong. I disagree. I tried the permafrost bolts and they were clunky. It was like swap to the permafrost bolts to shoot 2 times, hopefully freeze them if you haven't frozen them, swap back again. Like, you know, then as soon as you've done, just reload your gun with the fragmentation rounds and then Yep. It's like this back and forth between the rounds creates just a very unround gameplay loop for me. They're not bad. Like, again, not bad. But it's just like this unround gameplay loop.
The wound. Only Grim, stay safe.
Travel to the Grimtangle. And I got that teleport point already. I like to have evasion armor. Yeah, I'm probably going to be looking for a mix of that too. Usually I main evasion, but I think this time I'm going to try a mix of both and see how that feels. It's going to be my first time playing in that direction. Whoop!
Take this.
See, this is like where I've seen a lot of people talk about permafrost round as like some kind of crowd control that you could be using, but your crowd control is your flash grenade. If you need crowd control, just throw a flash grenade in, have it explode, and that's your crowd control. See, like we just pump them over. It feels a little bit like playing my witch, because the witch was like dropping scatter shots on them. Scatter shot, what was it called again? Gas bombs, and then exploding them straight away. That's been like the witch gameplay. And now with him, we're running around dropping grenades and then other grenades. And whatever survives gets shotgun. I like how short the fuse is on the flashbang. By the way, I know you're flashbanging yourself too, Chan. This is the funny part about the flashbang. You're actually flashbanging yourself. Like the dual crossbow version, not the grenade version. I'm not sure what we're going to do with the Merc in the long run. I mean, this is right now what I have. Because I wanted some smooth gameplay loop, since the Merc has so far felt like the most unsmooth character of them all. And I do believe we're working our way to something that I can get my head around. Okay, we could get increased armor and evasion rating and stun threshold. That seems good. On the other hand, this is area of effect that would make my grenades explode better. So I kind of feel like more area of effect and cooldown recovery would be good. What you also do want is this life per second, I presume. Be probably stupid to not take. I mean, easy life per second.
Fire in the hole!
Use 2 crossbows so you can switch ammo without reloading. I mean, right now I don't use a different ammo yet, so I'll be looking at that advice as it's necessary or not. Right now we're just jumping, like rolling around our enemies and hitting them with the explosions. Stealth, thank you for the 2 gifted. Jehudi, thank you for the 46 months. Thank you to both of you. Appreciate it big time. Ah, shit. That was a waste. That is doing tons of stagger. Like, seriously, what was that? Yeah, this is like really just some bullying. Okay, we have the double rounds in our explosive grenade. So scatter shot, fast forward. The flash grenade could get overpowered to stun even harder, or you could give it second wind so we could shoot it twice. That's interesting as the cooldown time is 4 seconds, so that'd be instant double. But we're also using the fragmentations rounds right now. And we could have the fragmentation rounds like straight up do just way more damage. Supported skills have less reload speed, and supported skills load an additional bolt. Does that work for this one? This one loads only 1. Does the additional bolt reload also work on it? If you put on it? Oh, it works. Well, now things are just starting to heat up.
Fire in the hole!
Yeah, it's not like that we do actually need it, because we, well, mostly one-shot everything with our grenade. And the more powerful of a crossbow we're getting, the better it is. Because that's the thing right now. You do need to find more powerful crossbows over time. Because the more powerful your crossbow is, the more damage your grenades do. Right? High velocity rounds with double shot good for early merc bossing. I feel like with the grenades we're good off. I mean, like with the grenades, the advantage is that you don't have to actively fight a boss. So we just have to circle around a boss and then drop grenades on them, and that's it. That leads to a very simple gameplay loop where you don't have to learn much or just care much about what the boss does, because you're not actually fighting him. You're just running in circles around him and just dropping grenades left, right, and center. Which I do think leads to very happy times. Right? With the otherwise, you need to like kind of like, well, what is he going to be doing to me? Can I plant my shots? No, I'll just dance around in a circle and just drop grenades on your face. That's it. Like, guys, so you get all these cool attacks. That's nice. Let me just drop more grenades on you. And since we shortened the fuse timer, our grenades are also exploding way faster, so that's nice. Scatter shot. Flashbang, I mean. A flashbang is coming in mighty handy. Oh, these gonna die. Oh, this is great. I'm starting to like this more and more. Die. I like when he like just walks into you and just gets blasted with a one shot because proximity. I still play this like I don't have 2 shots in my barrel. I haven't really looked at what for spirit abilities Merc has. So that's going to be an interesting one as we like blast our way through this area here right now. And then we arrive at the King of the Mist. You can see what that one has to offer. Okay, with this, I get better cooldown recovery now. That will allow my grenades to be faster active again. How did I go through the complete graveyard without finding a single of the graves? That's beyond me sometimes. I know they're always like rather in the middle-ish area. Maybe I should take it a bit slower. But maybe I should also just go faster and just pull more enemies together, right? Surely that would fix all my problems. I sometimes like fat finger Q and reload the wrong rounds. I feel like I should probably unbind this and just say screw it. Because I just fat finger Q somehow. So don't ask me how. Tomb of the Consort. Consort was the casting lady. Let's hope we can find the event in here. There's one event at the end of a corridor. Yeah, this is the treasure. Because the treasure here gives you a skill gem. Oh no. Never thought about it, but is he gonna be a problem? Do I have to like literally roll around these to shoot them in the back? That's what I meant. Uncut support gem. Good. We got the double barrel rounds, and I could give them now also more damage, but it will make them more expensive, which I really don't like. I don't want them to be more expensive. Well, we could probably take... Can we take martial tempo for this? Yeah, here. Supported skills have more attack speed. They should allow me to shoot this faster out and then reload faster, correct? Does that work?
Fire in the hole!
Like, you don't want to hire the cost too much of, like, the abilities, as it's gonna just make them annoying to you. Yeah, they're shooting faster. Like, if he's shooting it, he's just shooting it faster. Okay, that's good. At this point, we're already looking for a new crossbow. Because a new crossbow would add tons of damage to us. I mean, sure, we have a crossbow that gives us double bonus to projectiles, but we also need the crossbow to do more base damage. Because what does the bonus to projectiles use you if your base damage is trash? Then you're kind of screwed. Okay. Let's see what we can do.
Will never leave this place.
Eat this!
Me! Wait and rot. Light of the Four Ravens, I need you.
Well, this is good because she's going to be stuck to the location for a while there.
To
Yeah. This is probably the easiest I've ever had it with her.
Right of the full moon. Risen of bone. My
Yep.
love, I call to you.
That is really simple. I mean, let's be fair.
You don't see that.
Didn't even have to try to fight her. Fur plate with a bunch of armor. That's kind of nice. Put the scepter out. Get the second fur plate. There's a sturdy crossbow. Shit. Let's keep that one out. Keep the gloves. Put the sturdy crossbow in here. Okay. Too lazy to like teleport back and get the rest. Out here. Bonus grenade crossbow. I mean, right now we have a +2 to all projectile skills crossbow, which obviously is nice to have early on.
Over time. What do you
Okay, what do we have? Armor, crossbow, shoes, helmet. So we got gloves with energy shield, which is better than anything we have right now. Also, we get life per attack. That is 71 armor. That seems like so nice to get so much armor early on. Correct me if I'm wrong, ladies and gentlemen, but just want to have like, this is 77 armor. Yes, that brings us like at 40% reduction of bang bang.
to hold? I will train.
Now this one is 9 to 22 damage. And that's the big question. What's going to give me more damage, okay? What are we expecting here? Is it better for the character to run around with 7 to 12 and +2 to all skills, as that is a lot? Or 9 to 22 for the bonus physical damage super boost, right? It's probably better to just go for that. I mean, it's level 10. It's 2 levels ahead of me. Yikes. Zavoid, good to see you there. Thank you for the Prime subscription. Also, Dappered Teddy Bear. Jesus. Made me stutter. Like I don't know how to speak English anymore. Oh, I can surely see the DPS on my skill, sir, if I could equip the weapon. Again, the weapon is level 10 in case you missed it. So it's not about not being able to check the DPS. I can literally not equip it. Well, he got powerful minions, and this is like, we're having like a hard time killing these right now. But I'm totally going to prevail because... Oh, wow. You almost had me there, huh? Good. Oh, there should be the entrance to the next... Wait, is that another? Yeah, okay. Let's just kill him. Well, that guy's a joke in comparison to the other dudes. You just get bullied. Your Prime Domain, you ready yet? Well, we're get time, brother. I'll be here all year long. Don't worry.
Raises the hackles on the back of me neck.
Next year, too. Oh, Orb of Augmentation. All the unique gear I have gotten is low level stuff. Yes, uniques are not uniques in this game. So you would assume that picking up uniques, you're like, wow, fuck yeah, I found a killer item. Woo woo, uniques, gang gang. But uniques are more like, way, yay, uniques, yay. You can use them for leveling, and they're amazing for leveling, but yeah. For anything in the end game, there is a very select few that are actually good for end game. So there are good end game uniques with certain effects, but most of them are the support uniques. So you rarely have weapons as your main uniques, as weapons can just have too much good stuff otherwise. Like, for example, for my Necromancer, I got technically a wand that has a really cool effect on not using, being able to target your minions as corpses and not using up corpses when you actually use up a corpse, so it's like a really cool item. The problem is that a normal wand, if I would get it, could give me +4 to all minion skills, +4 to all spell skills. So no matter how cool the effect is, like that +4 to all gem skills is just such an overpowering thing to get on your wands. To like that's really hard to say, oh yeah, but I mean the unique effect is really worth it. Unless the unique effect is like really something crazy. But yet have to see one. What do I do with the Jinbaria? Well, the Jinbaria is for your first ascension, and the other Jinbarias is for doing it again to unlock more slots in your relic coffer. In case you missed it, you get this thing called the relic coffer. And the... One, two, three.
You cannot stop me.
Hey, you didn't even call for Sinya. Mean. You didn't even call for her to help you. Oh. I really took a little bit too much damage here, I'll have to say. Like, I ignored all his attacks because we could just face tank a Sinya. Right? Now I'm actually going to die. Yep. We face tanked his lady friend, so I was like, maybe I can just face tank him as well, but I guess we cannot face tank him. So, if you do the Ascension another time, you have to check in your relic coffer. It really tells you what you gotta do to grow the relic coffer bigger, okay? It number one tells you there. Oh, I missed this. I should put the skill point into... yeah, I want to go further for the life regeneration because I feel like this is stupid to not have.
Will never surrender. Cut down. Your meaningless life ends now. Rend your soul.
It's a bit harder to hit with your grenades.
Your intrusion will be punished. Ascinia.
Okay, so now since we started rolling his actual attacks, we also started taking like killer damage. Oh, he's so close to being staggered again.
I command you.
2, 3. Oh, ow. Hee. Oh, sorry, I missed you. Merc sucks so slow? Nah, we're feeling very good at this given point. I'm rather surprised at how smooth Merc is feeling. Like, I had him less smooth in recent memory. That is a very amazing armor for, like, armor and evasion rating. Like, tons of armor and evasion rating. That's so cool. And mainly, I want to put on this crossbow. And I think I should probably push for level 10, because I would probably double my DPS if I quickly reach level 10. But this is the fate of people pushing too fast. Like, I'm gonna do every fight under leveled.
What is this? Graves.
Am I not using Frostbomb much? I only use Frostbomb when it makes sense to use.
Family of Count Lachlan of Olgam. My family. This doesn't make any sense.
Wee, wee, wee.
Those bastard Eternals. I must make them pay.
I must make them pay. Here, like, here, for example, just use it. He's vulnerable to frost, so you want to use the frost versus him. Oh, that one should have not hit me. You notice how the frost is good here, right? Not too shabby bleed crossbow. The problem with bleed is mainly that all the bleed abilities are... Well, they don't really exist. There are just not many bleed abilities. That's the main reason why you don't see people play so much bleed. Oh, no. Like, everyone wants to play bleed, but... bleed abilities are heavily limited. Especially the amount of bleed abilities. I think, like, probably we're gonna get more bleed abilities with... the Legionnaire later. Potentially. Right? Mm-hmm. I know I'm mostly playing like inside my opponent, but I don't even have to play that way. I don't know what drives me to play this way, like of just like hardcore pushing into everyone, because like, it's just fun for me to do, right? I just really love to go close. More bleed from the witch. We all hope for more bleed from the witch in the long run, because that would be great. So like I just love to hug my opponents. Mainly because I'm weird, I guess. Even though I can literally play like this, right? Build actually wants you to like play like this, and yet I tend to push into everyone. Wee. After this fight, we're gonna be level 10. And then we're finally gonna have the new crossbow. Oh, we're not level... Wait, you were supposed to make me level 10 so I can equip this one. Robbery. That was the whole plan. You're gonna finally allow me to equip that one. You cannot... Robbery. Straight up robbery, Chan. Okay, level 3 gem. That's gonna make this level 3. Perfection. Count Lackey's ring. The boss was bad for the ranger. If you play the lightning ranger, it was just rod shoot, rod shoot, rod shoot. Again, with the ranger, I just stay inside him. That's probably the best way to handle that. As always, just stay inside your opponent. A lot of endgame builds are using cast and shock still. That's because there are some broken cast on shock combinations. And people are still, as always, searching for the most broken stuff instead of like, you know, trying to play the game. They're just rather searching for more broken things. Okay, I want to put this on level 11. That one is useless. That one is useless. And we're going to do the fire damage, and we're going to add another Well, that's a bit disappointing. I was hoping like it would add something cool to it, and turns out it's disappointing. Times 10. Is the Poison Fire Witch build final? Yes, that's amazing. We're actually going to upgrade it soon with even more damage due to the new bidding gem support. Okay, let's search for bird. No, that's not true. Let's not search for bird. Let's try to get level 10. Scatter shot. Wait, who's the boss here? Ah, he's the boss. You regenerate life and you do these plants? Oh, that's annoying. But it's not a problem. But it's like annoying, but it's not a problem. We gotta kill the King of the Mist now, because I want to see what spirit ability is waiting for us. Oh, big gorilla. Why are you killing yourself? Wait, who's the boss here? There's somewhere a boss. Ah, you're the boss. Okay. He's having volatile plans too. Everyone and their mom is just having volatile plans. Oh, no, 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 no. A bunch of these crabs. Holy crap-tastic entertainment. Finally a build. We'd like to see that. Okay, let's put on a bell chat. Maximum life. Thank you very much. And we get the level up. So my goal right now is I want to go up, up, down, and then we're going to take the flask recovery rate, but also regenerate life per second. And I kind of feel like that's what we want. Correct me if I'm wrong. Good, we can put on the new bow too. Wait, let's kill everyone first. Good. Now, let's see the damage. We are currently having +2 to all skills, correct? If I put this off... Yeah, we're going up to 50 damage and to 9 on the grenade. So that's just a straight increase in every single way. Told you. Despite like having the +2 to projectile skills, which is nice. Yeah, that's gonna make things vastly easier. If I had that level 10 versus the enemy already, that would have been great. The Count Lackey. Are we always skirting the outskirts? Because if you skirt the outskirts, there is the Fraythorns waiting for you. And there is the Crowbell waiting for you. So I feel like running around the outskirts is always the way to go. Scatter shot. Hehe. That's the farm. Thank you. Let me activate this quickly. Merc has a good gameplay as soon as you grab Galvanic Shot. Sir, we understood that you're in love with Galvanic Shot, and we'll certainly try it out when we get it. We don't have it right now, okay? But we understood that you like it. Interesting. We could have equipped the bow here with a bonus. Don't worry, we'll explain everything with bonus modifiers. See, that's what I want to say. So we're gonna be trying out all the things. And right now, this is like just to find an Act 1 gameplay loop that's easy to reproduce. That's kind of fun to play. Now, I gotta say, like, this is again, like, this is super simple, right? I am tanky. We got the damage reduction. I don't really need energy shield or anything. We have the evasion too, so we get like armor evasion. And we're just pretty much running into people and just shooting and exploding them. And that's working like a charm. Tell me what you want. If we need something dead, we'll just double barrel it. I need to get used to shooting both shots out of my thingy. Because I keep not shooting both shots. And therefore only reloading one. Instead of both. So I'm like always continuously like on one shot because I'm an idiot. Checkpoint. That's him. I don't actually need to kill him, but here we are. Wow, you're vulnerable to fire, sir? I'm sorry. Didn't mean to, like, hurt you this hard. Okay, support gem. What's next? We got the fragmentation rounds already with 2 supports equipped right now. We get the explosive grenades. Even though I wish the fragmentation grenade rounds would do more damage, I just don't feel like doing 35% more damage over more attack speed. How much do they cost right now? It's like about fragmentation costs 9 mana. 120% increase on 109 mana. Considering that my grenades cost 13 mana. It's just going to be expensive to use the brutality. And I kind of want to have the overpower first on the flash grenade to have it like on one flash grenade already stun. Okay, we found the bird too. That was quick, Chad. Bird found, Freythorn found, everything is in one corner. Okay, that's not fine. That's the Freythorn and that's the bird area. So we get like all 3 bonus objectives in this area squished together. I kind of want to have my new armor on before I go into this fight. But here we are, 99% XP, chat. 1 single opponent. Is Merc slow to start? Merc feels a bit clunky to start with. Certainly. Main reason is that you're like, really gotta pick up your first support. But once you get some things together, it just feels really good. I mean, again, I get the scatter shot, I get the faster fuse for the grenades, and now I can like do my triple grenades and like, I mean, you can see the damage we're dealing and how simple it is. Just triple grenade an opponent, shoot him with your shit, and that's it. We're not doing anything special. We're not doing anything sophisticated, right? We're just explode our opponents, and that's about all we do. Grenade, 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 flashbang, double shot. Grenade, 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 flashbang, double shot. And since the grenade has now the overpowering support, we're almost stunning him with 1 flash grenade. And just watch this, right? So we're gonna hit him with the triple. Now we put 1 flashbang on. And he's already staggered. And that's it. Get wrecked, nerd.
Bloody work.
No issues, no problems, just destruction. Okay, we got bonus skill points. We have the body armor, and the body armor brings us up to 40-40. That's kind of cool. We can get a new helmet. That's useless. Now let's go to the Freythorn. And we got 3 skill points, so I can do 1 for Dex, 1 for Dex, and then already regenerate life per second, and then life per second. So that's 1% life per second. It's not a lot, but I feel like to have or not to have, right? Our goal is most likely going to be picking up gas grenades and then using detonator abilities to detonate gas grenades. It's most likely what we're looking at, as that is usually always a fun gameplay loop. This area I feel like is going to be annoying because you get a bunch of casting characters, right? We get like our grenades, and we kind of want people to push into us, but you get like everything in their mom is like a ranged character. Like sir, ma'am, Dave, Francis, Jebediah, Jimothy. I want you all to just keep running into me. right? Like, I want you to be aggressive towards me because I get these grenades on the ground that you're supposed to be walking into. If you refuse to run into these grenades, it's a bit unlucky. Okay, reload. So right now it certainly doesn't feel clunky anymore. I mean, it depends. Like, you always have this downtime still to actually reload your shotgun. So you might come out of the roll and the reload hasn't happened yet. That being said, you can always like press your W, correct? That's something I forget to do. So I just rely on being empty and then him doing the auto reload instead of just going there. Oh, hello, Free. I'm sorry that you are a loser who decided to hate on the stream for no reason. That's cute, but hey, goodbye. Imagine joining a live stream. To be, let me check my notes. Loser. And then getting timed out and not even being able to respond. Funny, right? Ever understand why people have like a self-humiliation king? When you give me essentially free reign to verbally abuse you, right? If I then so wish to. While you're sitting in the shadow realm and cannot even respond. I guess some people like it rough, chat. It's 22 max mana. You know what? Let's turn that into a magic item for no reason. Because we have the items for it. And I don't see I don't see why I wouldn't just turn it into the next thing. Your sword guide saved me so hard. Thank you. People have been enjoying the style we did the sword guide in. So that makes me really happy because we tried out something new. It was a bit, more work to put into the guide, but since people liked it, I'm always willing to continue putting the work in, right? It's kind of like if you try out something new, but it turns out, okay, so you tried out something new, but no one liked it. Great. let's not do something new ever again.
Who was that?
How many rituals were there? Does anyone remember? I think like there is 3 and the main ritual, if I'm not mistaken. I always forget. Like for these situations, you kind of want to have frost shot, but on the other hand, like just drop a flashbang, have them quickly be overwhelmed, and then just keep rolling and have them follow you, and they die to your explosion. This is why I didn't mess a lot with the frost shot, because you're just going to kick the frost shot out so quick out of your rotation, and never ever touch it again. Like I'd rather have like this, like the flashbang, get them blinded and pushed around, and keep on doing the do. Now spirit abilities. I guess we could take Wind Dancer. Wind Dancer is the one that I have on my Ranger too. That pushes back opponents, but don't really feel like where we would need Wind Dancer. So I guess we're gonna look at some of the heralds. Like, I mean, there's the Herald of Ash, which would work on Ignite. And I guess my explosive grenades can ignite. So that might make most sense. Okay, you get bonus energy shields. Down. Now we get the level up. I get here the recharge per second. That feels good. So right away, boom. And now I'm just recharging life. It's not a lot of life. It's not crazy amounts. But I kind of feel like, considering that we might have a boss fight where we just run around and then we took some damage and we're just passively soaking up. Like a big why not? Okay, where's the third ritual circle? That's what we're currently missing. Did I actually ever put on the double barrel? We never put on the oh, we never actually scaled it into the heft. I'm an idiot. we gotta do the bonus physical damage. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Flashbang. Oh, he just teleported away. What a meanie. Good. Now we can take our checkpoint teleport and just move back here and straight up fight the King of the Mist. We're gonna kill these priests. They're annoying. I mean, Mercenary definitely needs more rolling around from you than any other character. It's funny because the Merc has been now currently the most mobile character of all the characters I've played. Like none of the other chars had any need to act, right? This much. Even the Sorg. It's kind of funny. Okay, I should definitely not have him like hit me like that. Right now, I'm simply living off my health regeneration. That's funny. Nothing else, just the health regeneration. Okay. So like we're just regenerating HP because we like blasted through our flash charges really quick. Uh-oh. 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 Ow, 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 ow. Interesting fight. Oh no, 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 no. Sir, I was having so much fun. You feel like playing exactly Mercenary, not Demigod? Yes, that's true. Mercenary feels like playing a Mercenary. I see what you're saying. I mean, the Sorg definitely felt like, well, we were actually playing a Sorg. And the Ranger too felt very Ranger-esque, especially when you like stack the evasion rating. It really felt like, yeah, I'm a Ranger player, right? It really made sense to you that you are a Ranger player. So I know what you're saying. Like it makes you feel like you're actually playing the class. So the actual class feel that you're getting is a very good one. It's pretty on point. Wait, he can do the marked on death in this? Since when? Can he do that in this phase? Oh, ow. I really did not mean to get hit by that. One, two. Oh, you can destroy the totem. Look at me, never bothering with destroying anything on him. Ah, he's gonna turn now, right? Yeah. I was a bit unlucky. We just wasted all our... Oh, no. Let me get out of here. Oh, what? That hit me? Oh, that's bad. Oh, wow, really? The ultimate kill. Advice is to try toxic grenades. Sir, I can try toxic grenade once I have them. When you might notice how we are a level 12 character, a level 12 character does not have toxic grenades, right? So we can try as soon as we have. But if we don't have, we cannot try. Makes sense, right? Okay, we're gonna have to get a bit better at our targeting here. The best damage you get with your grenades is when you do this. Like when we stay like super close, because then we can like drop all three. And he gets like hit by all three grenades. Oh, I thought you were gonna turn already. Yeah, so that was like the most reasonable thing to do here. Just like stand next to him. Yeah. That's truly the main damage here. When we... Hey! Uncool! You know, when you like walk into him, then you just gotta know that he's going to do that. And hit him. Hehe. I like the flashbang a lot. I wasn't sure if I'm gonna like it, like the flashbang in itself, right? If it's going to feel like good in the long run. But I gotta say I've been... Oh no! Did I finally hit a run where I can't get it? Oh no! Totally buying that level 4 gem. Because this is all not good. Totally buying a belt with 27 max life. Well, I guess we gotta remake everything, huh?
So the cop, thank you.
That's my first time. Can I bump it away? Oh, wait. You know what? I cannot pick it up because I don't have the space. I'm an idiot. Hey, Chan. I just did not have the space. I don't want to talk about it, okay? You do flashbang set up to break armor? That sounds cute. Gonna bob and weave and rely on grenades in Act 1. That's truly how it feels, and I think I'm fine with it.
I don't know. It's in my. I've collected these.
Okay, we're gonna sell you, you. You're not better, you're not better, you. We cannot wield you anyways. That's a greater life flask, cool. Let's sell the belt. Now we're gonna learn a spirit ability. So we could learn the Herald of Ash, for example. While active, enemies you sufficiently overkill with attacks will cause an explosion that ignites nearby enemies based on the overkill damage. Overkill is a damage from hit excess of the enemy's remaining life when it's killed. Okay, so that kind of sounds good. And that does ignite. Then Herald of Thunder was the thingy, and War Banner is our effect per Valor, Banner Radius, Nab. So I think about going for Herald of Ash because we are overkilling things. For Herald of Ash, I would need Strength, and Strength we're currently sitting at not enough, so I gotta reskill this one into Strength. I would think it was 20 and Strength. So then I could learn Herald of Ash early. And activate it. Uncut skill gem 4. So we're gonna, well, I want to level up the grenades, but like my fragmentation rounds are such a low level. But grenades are like our main damage. That being said, the grenades are only, well, they're getting like even more damage. So we gotta level up the grenades. Good. You're merging use all your nades. That sounds great. But I'm happy to hear that grenades are working. We're trying to figure out the best starter way. I mean, Merc definitely needs more gameplay from you than the other classes. I think this is unquestionable, ladies and gentlemen. Greetings to Berlin, Nacho. Good to see you there, brother. So, Merc needs the most gameplay so far from all the classes I've played. Like, I do actually have to try. So if we overkill them, yeah, they explode. And since we always overkill with the grenade, we always explode. Well, that's actually kind of nice. Wow, that's Una's hut this early. Well, I won't say no to that. It's usually something I get stuck on searching for. The Herald seems to be a no-brainer. Especially with the gameplay we're going on here right now. Yep. It's nice. You enjoy the Vessel of Hatred expansion? Yes. Which game do you prefer so far? I like both. Like right now, I really enjoy the playthrough of PoE. Because in PoE, getting from 1 to max level is hard. Like if you have a bad build, it's going to be significantly slower. And that's why I like to play the game. Because I like to figure out good builds to speed up my progress. Good builds to not struggle. Good builds to have more fun. And I think that's appreciated by the people. For example, by Diablo, in Diablo right now, getting max level is neither hard nor challenging. You can play the worst build in the game and still reach max level, which is also just another strategy to go for. I mean, you don't have to make it a struggle. You can also make it easy. But you don't really need to make level builds there. Correct? Is hardcore? No, I don't play hardcore. What did the Una quest give us? It gave us a gem, correct? Should probably pick it up. Go back. When we're sitting at 1 hour 30 for this so far, Chad. Right now, my Act 1 clear time is always around 2 hours. Okay, what do I do now? I could go for damage with two-handed weapons, so that would straight away increase my damage. Increase knockback distance, or increase weapon swap speed. But we're not swapping weapons, so we're not going to work with that. This is for grenades, to have the grenades throw bonus projectiles, which does seem nice to play with. Kind of like the idea of checking that out. We could have here, increases projectile damage. Well, that's nasty. Do your grenades count as projectiles? There are projectiles, yeah. So this one seems nice. 40% projectile damage and reduced attack speed. I don't really care about the attack speed. It could be good. Right now, we might have also just picked up the bonus damage there. Reload speed. Where do we have reload speed? I don't see reload speed. Down here. There is, this is increased crossbow reload speed. I can see that. Be working in that direction, but I don't want to go through this. The problem is I don't want to go through that to get there. So that's not an option. I'd rather go... I could go through the middle. The next points. Just ignore these two nodes and just go through the middle. You know what? We're gonna pick up the bonus damage here for now. But as soon as I have enough points, I'm actually gonna yoink through the middle to get somewhere else. That makes perfect sense. Yeah. To the Ogden Village. No, I do believe like going through the middle right now wouldn't add to it, because right now I just need more damage for the next boss. So this makes more sense. And I could just like kick the points out as soon as I have enough points to reach another meaningful node. Because that's what you got to consider. Like if you can't reach a meaningful node right now, I'd rather go for the bonus damage early on to just do more damage. And then we're gonna move over to...
Eat this!
like more utilitarian nodes too. Need to get used to be shooting 2 rounds. Oh, we get another point? That's another 36% damage right now, and I guess 36% more damage sounds good. Especially because it's unconditional damage, like two-handed weapon damage, so why not? Like, just boost that. Backgrounds suck. Well, it's not like you have much better things to use in the beginning. Ooh. Explosive rounds? Well, you don't have explosive shot at this point, sir. Thank you for your input. Rare item with modifiers, normal to rare. I mean, if I had a normal item, I would probably just turn it into a rare item, I guess. But I don't have a normal item to turn into a rare item right now. The reload is for bolts only, and is working with what? Sorry, what, Lupino? Can you write that again? I feel like we're missing letters here. She's overreacting. There's so many dead people there already. That one more won't change a thing.
Fire in the hole!
If I overkill the dudes that are pushing into him, then we're gonna ignite him. Right? Because of the Herald of Ash. It makes the... Oh, wow. I thought I avoided that one, but I didn't. Sorry.
They've all gone mad. Don't do this. Stop.
I thought I avoided that one. Oops. Let's try to not get crushed by that hammer as we're finishing him. Because we had that problem with our Sork, so we won the battle. We won the war. We turned out to be the winner chicken dinner. And the game decided to... Oh, wow. So he can one-hit me. And then he, in the very last second, as he dies, drops the hammer on us. It was really funny.
Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
No escape. Not this time.
Whee!
This is personal.
What did they mean with Mercenary got more skills to use than the other classes? Sorry, sir? What do you mean? 1, 2, 3. Let's not get hit by that. Now, one thing that will be interesting to figure out, how much armor is like a lot armor? Because I don't actually know that. I've never played a character with armor. Like, I always play like mages and so on, right? I don't actually play things with like evasion, that kind of stuff. So I'll play things with armor. But how much is going to be good levels of armor?
Take their head, or I take yours. Guillotine.
Oh no. It feels like that should have hit me.
Get down here.
Oh, let's yeah. Oh, that went totally in the wrong direction. Uncut support, Kuras. Sir, I am looting here, and you should not shoot me. Meanie. Let's relay this. Yeah, we use armor and evade equipment, but I don't know how much armor is like is 30% now good to have? Should I have more? Should I be looking for more evasion? Like, how do I feel good at which state of the game?
I'd reached the manor already.
That's something to get used to, as I never play with armor. Like, do I always want to have 55% armor? Right? Do I take now this one, as it is adding like tons of armor to the fray? I choose 96 armor over 67 and evasion. So I guess like having a bit of both is good. Should you look for more evasion? Probably. I mean, you definitely do want to have both. There's no questions asked here. Okay, that's my first tier 5 gem. Let's see what we can do with tier 5s now. We're gonna buy some more scrolls.
It seems shadows hold.
Okay, with tier 5, we would be getting nothing because we need level 14 for that. Good. With tier 5, we would be getting nothing. That's very good. I'd assume toxic grenades is probably the thing to go for. And now I just gotta see what's the detonator ability for it. My main issue is I only have one scatter shot, and I would like to use 2 scatter shots, right? I would like to use the gas grenade, and I would use the explosive grenade both as a scatter shot. It'd be cool. I know that's possible with the ascension to the Gemling Legionnaires, so you could use two of the same support gems, which would be kind of funny. But not sure if that's worth it over the Witch Hunter. I'm really looked into what the Witch Hunter can actually do. So ascension-wise, I am absolutely undecided so far what to do, as I have really not looked into anything the ascensions do for you. You know, that evasive on him feels like so bad. Like you're trying to hit him and he's like, nah, I'm actually not getting hit. Iron Greaves. Ten increased movement speed. Yay! Let's go! Movement speed is king. We all know that's true. Go Gemling for endgame. I mean, I will have to look at the ascendancies as we then ascend with level 25. We'll get to that point relatively quick, obviously. And right now we're looking at a sub 2 hour finish of Act 1, which is always my timing to aim for. I mean, the longest time is usually Act 3, even though that has sped up significantly. With the mage, we had like a little bit a stopper in Act 2. Wait, no, was it with the mage? No, the mage had like actually no hiccup happening. Well, I did die in Act 2 more than I anticipated because we were playing less defensive and more for offensive damage. So that one certainly played a role. 1, 2, scatter, flashbang, sorry, not scatter. All damaged shields. You know what? That sounds horrible and I hate it. Oh, wow. Could have been a death. We didn't pay attention. I mean, so far we haven't really died during Rebel Clear, which is nice because it's always like when your character is dying during Rebel Clear, it's just like, ah. Like you want to be able to go through this with ease and not with struggle. We're level 14 finally. Okay, that is even more damage with 200 weapons. Okay, I can now add the gas grenade if I wanted to. It's fantastic. So that would be gas grenade on Q. Okay, gas grenade does gas damage. And then we have the poison cloud, and the poison cloud can be exploded. Now, in order to get the... poison cloud exploded, does the explosive grenade count as a detonator? When I do gas grenade, and then I throw a normal grenade in it. I mean, obviously my Herald of Ash is actually a detonator is if I just overkill someone. Yeah, for normal monsters, we don't really need it right now. What we can put on, though, is for the gas grenade, straight up corrosion support. There's no question. And we would actually put on as well, currently, the magnified effect, just to increase the area. Now, we could also swap the scatter shot over on the gas. Yeah, it's essentially like just double explosion. When you get to decide which way around you want it. Do you want more gas explosions or do you want more explosions, right? Like a little bit the thing. We could swap it around so we can go for the magnified effect also on the explosive grenade just to have more area. And you can put the fast forward then. Actually, the fast forward is going to end the scatter shot over. So this would now create the gas shot scatter. I feel like the explosion impact though is better currently. Because if I do it like this, I gotta wait. Right? So you gotta like drop this first and then you explode it. Ranger rerun. Now, Ranger's amazing. Like, we're feeling very good of how like the whole Ranger build is doing now. And the whole Ranger build is even stronger than ever before. Okay, now my gas grenades did not explode. Right now, I want to have this one back around.
First one. Oh, all I did was touch it.
And obviously playing like explosive stuff against the dude that's a candle monster. Some would call questionable. Oh, I did not actually expect that to kill me. I did not expect that to kill me. Floco and Lord Salinator, thank you too for your subscriptions and support. Love to see it.
First ones.
There's gas grenade for armor break at this point. My gas grenade's doing great, but I like the explosion of it. I mean, obviously, like, we have something that explodes, so it's kind of like we're using an explosion with an explosion with an explosion together. Now, obviously, the armor break, as you say, is fantastic because you want to have the opponent optimally armor broken. Gotta say, I really like the flashbang. So put the gas on until he's armor broken too, because then all the other stuff actually does more damage to him. Oh, oops. Every now and then, gotta actually pay attention to the game. No, I don't like how he's like standing at these stairs here. Because the stairs are actually like scattering your grenade weirdly. They're rolling downstairs awkward. While you're trying to hit him like with a double whammy, and your grenades go like boop 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 boop. Yeah, no double whammy for you, nerd. Sir, I just want to do some damage. Oh wow, that's a 12 to 35 crossbow. Well, that's vastly doing more damage than what we have right now. We got a lightning resistance ring with a very high roll too. Rarity of items, fine. We cannot use this. I mean, good stuff, chat. Good stuff. Now let's get to level 16 because that's our issue. We usually arrive at Count Geonor not level 16. And as you can see, the difference right now between being 16 and not 16 is a bow that will do significantly more damage. So my goal should now be to actually farm my way meaningful through your little horror show, Rocky Picture horror show. That's why I say like the scatter shot, and I don't really bother with the gas explosion against normal monsters. Like for the Necromancer, we, for example, needed the gas into explosion to do any meaningful damage. But with the Ranger with the Merc right now, because we do have the base explosion of the explosive shit, we don't actually need it. Like, at least not for Jeremiah, Francis, Dave, Jimothy, and all the lads. I mean, if we want to add some area effect to just be an even bigger mini, like, who's going to stop us? Still play Diablo? Yes, but not right now. Floco, thank you for the gift of sub. Okay, increase accuracy rating, increase area of effect for attacks. Nah, increase damage with 200 weapons. Mr. Warzone videos? Well, Warzone is trash right now. Don't get me wrong. I have still my timeline full of my fellow Warzone creators, and if there's not like the whole timeline is just full with tears. Salty tears of what has happened to our favorite game. No, we should just make it to the lower level, and worst case scenario, I'm just gonna do respawn at checkpoint to get like more opponents, because we're definitely gonna make our way up to level 16. Like, I don't think there's an argument to be made here. I need to be level 16 killing Count Geonor. I made myself that promise, Chad, like when we played the Ranger. Because the Ranger, we actually killed him at level 15. But the Ranger also had some deficiencies in its build as he hit Count Geonor.
Another one. He's under there.
And with 16, I was missing like the next bigger flask, and I was missing one skill point more to get to a certain node. It truly made me feel inadequate. I mean, same here right now. If I get one more skill point, I could get an easy... I feel like I should be taking way more damage. And for some reason, this combination of evasion and armor is really keeping you alive. I'm genuinely surprised at like how that works. In a good way, surprised. Like, please more. Like, do it harder. Kind of thing. Your explosion grenade does 3k damage in Act 2 Cruel. That seems reasonable. My frost bomb at that point on the mage did around like also 4,000 damage roughly. So seems good. Should do that damage probably. Thank you for preparing us what is there to come. I'm always happy for like stage reports on how it's going with your playthroughs, Chad. So thank you for sharing your journeys with me too. So like now we're fighting here in Elite, so I'm willing to put down some gas and then put some explosions on top of the gas, because in this case it's actually going to be helpful to kill the... Yep. There's the ground life flask I was talking about. So that's the next biggest life flask we're getting. And we can already use it if we then hit level 16. Good. I tried so many combos. The best is add 30 physical damage and 2 armor break. You mean for the gas grenade now? I mean, the gas grenade currently has a bigger area of effect, which we don't actually need. So I was like, maybe a bigger area of effect could be a thing. But I'll say that that was just me thinking like if the gas area had a bit more range, that would be nice. I don't think that's necessary. I don't think it does anything. So I'm totally with you. More physical damage into poison and whatsoever is probably the way to go forward. Especially for the explosion then. By the way, if you ever want to farm an area, guys, don't forget you can respawn at checkpoint. Like right now, if we are not having enough monsters to, for example, hit the level 16, we could just respawn at checkpoint and force more monsters into this. Because obviously you don't want to leave the area to go somewhere else to then look for respawn. And you also don't want to just die, because why would you? And you don't want to believe it, but it took me actually 2 playthroughs to figure out that this was possible. Chat. It took me 2 playthroughs to figure out that, like, hey, you can respawn at a checkpoint. High velocity is really strong with toxic grenades as it breaks armor faster. It's definitely good to know that. Oh shit! That you just stuck me there, lads. This is how my Sork dies in this situation. You get hit by the Iron Enforcers, and then you just die. Torture lock. How about is 530 DPS on Spark at level 43 in Act 3? That's not bad. You have Mana Tempest. Mana Tempest will instantly double your DPS, so you're not bad at all. See, right now I'm not 16, so I'm quickly just gonna respawn at the checkpoint here. That we are then having everything respawned.
More. Don't stop. The beast hungers.
So like right now, just get the enemies back up in action. So we could very quickly make our way to 16. Good. And last time when I played the Ranger, and I didn't know this button existed, I was pretty much at this location, and I wanted to get to level 16, but I would have had to leave the area to do that, because I kind of didn't know that this is a thing. Okay, we have reduced attack speed, but we get 40% more damage. I guess that is acceptable. Now that should lead to DPS increase for us to way more damage. A 100 damage explosive grenade feels good. Let's identify stuff, and I know you can control left click him before you ask. Now we got 91, and that's 106. That's very good. We can also add another mana per enemy killed. Not really good. Okay, that one is damage flat, and that was mana, so we're gonna actually get ourselves an increase. We had this 116 armor, body armor. That's quite nice. And 116 brings us up to, well, like now 7% more, Chad, or no evasion at all. Yikes. As much as you just want to do it, like, it makes no sense. 32 armor, but the rest is shit. These are also not having anything meaningful going on. Fields Badman. That was the medium life flask. That was the... Okay, now we're gonna sell you. Well it up. Walk up to Renly.
Here's what I've got.
Check his stuff there. Weaker than what I have. We couldn't afford anything anyways. It's funny that you can actually put everything on. Like with my other character, like right, you can only choose something. Like right now, everything is equipable by your goddamn dude. Like I can equip everything. Check. Renders for bombard crossbows. I don't know what that is, so we'll learn. By the way, Twitch, if you're saying something, your chat might be Buggo Reno, and I'm not getting any chat from you, so 1 2 microphone checkup.
Has the power we need. Kill him, and you shall have everything I
Hello, Count Geonor. Can you come?
I'll remove your head myself.
Zorse is working. We're good. Droopy also howdy. I wonder how difficult it is to have him get... Okay, he's armor broken already, so that's good. So we want to armor break him. Yeah, stunning him is really easy. It's like surprisingly how simple the dude here right now is. Like you just stagger him. Okay, he's gonna go full wolf form. Okay, so how do we handle this one now? Do I just drop... I probably just drop grenades. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, so we've... Oh, no! Okay, that was mean. Oh, no! No, 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 no! No, no! Oh my god! Okay, 1 2 3. Gas bomb him. Woo! That was so simple. GG. That was crazy. Like, probably the easiest way we've killed him so far, apart from the witch. I mean, you just really like do and then and then another one. Poor little puppy's getting bullied by you, Chad. I don't know if that's okay. Should we add fire damage to this thing, by the way, or lightning damage? Probably physical, right? Because this is turning... Now, this is just working on attack damage, so it doesn't matter, right? No, convert physical into fire damage. Wait, if I do more fire damage, that should be fine. There we go. Any advice on first-timers playing the game? Like, have fun. If you want to, we have the perfect sword guide for you that really explains everything at every level. So, that's what you're looking for, All Good Life. There's plenty of amazing starter guides. But you can definitely go in blind and like maybe play 2 hours blind, and then when you feel like, you know what, this is kind of not fun blind, then you can still consider that it might be good or bad to look into a build to help you. That's what I would say right now. Okay, Act 2. That's 2 hours, Chad. 2 hours is good on time. Let's see. Act 2 should be another 2 hours roundabout. Okay, perfect.
Well, sir, this outpost seems good.
Resistance minus 10%. I don't like starting with like straight up 10% resistance minus, especially as we picked up that permanent 10% resistance boost from the dude. Maximum mana, enemy mana killed. Oh, well, that kind of stings. Okay, let's get to the real boss, ladies and gentlemen, of Act 1. He's called Wrathbreaker. I was also told in my mage guide, by the way, Chad, the mage guide is my most comprehensive guide, okay? And I was told in my mage guide that my build is bad because the person couldn't kill Wrathbreaker at level 19. And I told him that in the guide, surprisingly or unsurprisingly, is actually a Wrathbreaker kill at level 16. Like, it's in the video. I didn't say skill issue because that would be impolite. But the person called my guy terrible because he couldn't beat Wrathbreaker at a higher level. So it's probably the build, it's a build issue. Anything else is not imaginable. I wish we could get away from the fragmentation rounds right now, because I really don't like using them much. I mean, they work, right? But they're not like too hot shit.
Eat this!
The fun part is that just like Elden Ring, Path of Exile 2, when it comes down to bosses, might be skill issue. And there's nothing wrong with this, and there's nothing bad with it. Well, because when is the last time that you played an ARPG where you, like, especially for Diablo players, right? Where you actually had to try versus bosses? Right? Where you really had to try, where you had to focus, where you had to, like, look out for attacks, try to understand certain attack patterns. Know that when he says, like my rage burns, that he's going to do a double wombo combo hit forward and backwards for Lackey and so on. That's like the thing, right? Like, a lot of gamers are just not used to having to try. And when they then get to a point where struggle meets skill issue, it's easier to blame the build not working than to say, maybe I need to get good. I had Ice Link to Galvanic Charge with a unique ice crossbow. There's a unique ice crossbow. I do actually have a unique crossbow that I'm not using. It's in my stash. But I don't think it's also very good. Had like a weird effect. That's why I love this game. It's not just grinding levels and beating everything with closed eyes. Exactly. I mean, even if you have an OP build, if you close your eyes, you'll die. That's my fun part. Even the strongest builds in the game occasionally die. Woohoo! Yeah? Okay. Wie bitte?
On the cliff!
Oh, come on now. You should be able to shoot that there. Thank you. What did I just do? Well, I just killed these guys before they became a problem. Okay, let me spread some gas here. Spread some more gas here. Let me stagger him. Dude, Wrathbreaker is usually like an absolute pain in the ass to deal with.
Here it comes!
Let me break his armor again. And now let me kill him. It's funny to see like the tiny grenades bounce off him. Oh, he's gonna be so mad about this one. What a joke. What a joke. Like, seriously. Just absolutely easy mode. What do people say they're struggling with Merg? Poor dude. Never stood his chance. Okay, what do we have here? Wow. Why don't you have anything, Chad? I mean, sure, cool resistances, but that's about it. Good. We could upgrade our our shooty poo-poo finally. What does Rapid Shot do?
Heats up your crossbow as you continue to shoot, dealing more damage the hotter it gets. Grenades also gain extra damage from heat.
Why do grenades gain extra damage from it?
You can reload manually by using this skill again.
It costs a lot of mana to reload them.
Heats up your crossbow as you continue to shoot, dealing more damage the hotter it gets. Grenades also gain extra damage from heat.
Grenades gain extra fire damage per heat. I mean, so we could Rapid Shot
As you continue to shoot.
to get more heat, to have our grenades do more damage. Now that's not happening.
Ice shards targets the ground, leaving shards of ice that
No, that's shitty too.
hit. Galvanic shards create arcs of lightning, which are effective at shocking enemies. Shocked enemies take more damage. You can reload manually by using this skill again.
I don't like any of these grenades for what we're doing here right now. So I want to upgrade my explosive grenades, but this is a 2 skill right now, so we gotta actually get that up to level 5. Okay, I think I like this more. Yeah, it's another level 5, so now we're gonna get the grenades up. That was worth it. It should be better. I do think people have skill issues, but your builds help them overcome. That's the plan we're having.
Who goes there?
Okay, what do you got for me? Crossbow 10 to 30, weaker. As crossbow also 10 to 30, weaker. I don't. Wow, that's a 72 to 60, so that's slightly on par. Oh, that's 81 to 67, so that's just straight away better than what we have, huh? Let's just put that on. I mean, more is more. Oh, that's also like 51 to, like, look at that one. Crazy. Run around like a tank. So now you're suddenly like 30-30 again. I still don't have an amulet, which I kind of notice. No amulets for you, Chad. So, by the way, we have a crossbow. Under uniques, and there was there a crossbow? Or was it a bow? I thought we had a crossbow too. Oh, we had a unique quiver, that's true. And by the way, never saved up on crossbows because I was like, you know, I never expected to play Merc. With bad gear, Wrath can be rough. Yeah, but I pretty much had all the gear that I just got from playing the game. So yeah, if you have bad gear, the one shot can be rough. But that's why you have to live in Wrathbreaker's butthole. You have to live in his butthole. It's the creed of the game in general. You're fighting an enemy in his butthole. How do I not have enough dex to use this bow?
I hear you.
Quickly.
Let's try something else.
Yikes. How's Merc? Haven't tried it yet. Brilliant. I've been enjoying myself with a Merc a lot right now. I wasn't sure if it's going to be fun, but now that we figured out how to really use our grenades to maximum effect, it's very cool. It's very enjoyable. That being said, though, I still need to like put more smoothness into it. I'm not entirely sure if the supports we have chosen for our gas grenades and for the explosive grenades are currently it. The thought was maybe we should put the scatter shot on the gas grenade, but I gotta be honest, again, the scatter shot on the gas grenade does not feel better than the explosive grenade just exploding straight away. Maybe versus bosses, it could be better to put the scatter shot there, but I don't think so. Because the explosive grenade is just so overpowering. Right now, it just wrecks. Right? Like we don't even have to try. It's just running through. It can be that against Wrathbreaker, my weapon wasn't actually working, Chan, because we didn't have the amount of dex to fully utilize it. Because I feel like we're dealing even more damage after putting that one support gem on. Let's flashbang the stupid bird. It's totally a bird, Chan. I cannot see what it is because there's mist around it. If you lower the projectile speed of the scatter grenades, do they spread less? Good point. Good question. I mean, considering... I'm not sure if less area of effect would lower the spread of the grenades. Shouldn't. Maybe projectile speed could help there. It's a good point. I mean, against bosses, again, you just want to stand as close as possible against bosses, and that's how you reduce the spread. You could also just increase the area of effect. So instead of trying to reduce the spread, why don't you just increase the area of effect? Because by increasing the area of effect, you have less spread because you got more boom. Correct? So there's a couple of ways how to tackle that problem, but I like that you're thinking about it. This is the kind of thinking that you want to see in Path of Exile, to be honest. Like, how do I overcome the issue that a skill creates? Oh, that bridge was swinging. Not the German way, but still swinging. To me, the constant reloading was annoying. See, my friend, this is why I'm only using one shot. I think, like, that's my biggest nuisance with the build. My biggest nuisance with the class in general was the reloading. So instead of, like, getting stuck in this reload loop, as you say, how about we just use only one reload ability and that's about it? Because right now, again, it's just grenades dropping, and grenade dropping. So that's how we're mainly playing. And therefore, we don't really have to bother with the reloading much because, like, when am I actually using my shot? Like, I use it rarely. Maybe if, like, one opponent survives, then we're gonna use it. But apart from that, like, just completely ignore that you do have, like, a crossbow going on. And that really made me like the class more because in the beginning, I was completely like you. I was seeing, I made, like, 3 mercs to test out all the early reload abilities. Just to say, you know what? All of them stink and I hate it. All your drops are gray, Crozen. What do you mean gray? Oh, the drops like me. Ah, now you're getting it. I am using a loot filter from Filterblade. So it's the Neversink Death made it. The website is Filterblade XYBZ. And it is very easy to put on. I can walk you through this really quickly for the people that have never put on a loot filter. So what you're doing is you go for Filterblade. Filterblade does have here in the very beginning already your filter for Neversing filter. You can choose if you want a softcore filter, a stable filter, a ruthless filter. You can like set it how strict it should be, what it should leave behind. It kind of shows you like how it's putting things out. I use the barebone filter here right now. So the absolute barebone filter, you go there, you download the files, then the files are landing under your documents tab. So you go for documents, my games, Path of Exile 2. This is the Neversing light filter. And then after doing this, you can just go into the game and add it under game. Done. Ta-da. Stashinio, thank you for your 56 months of support and the sub gift. Appreciate it. Hope that one helped you. And then your drops look like a little bit more fancy, and they have certain sounds to it. Right now, I just use the filter not for visibility. I use it simply for dopamine. Because in the end game, when a map, for example, drops, it makes this meaty oomph sound. And whenever a skill gem drops, it has like that more pronounced pling sound to it. So all in all, it's just essentially making, you know, things look a bit cooler. Okay, that Mist Walker with the bonus energy shield is just plenty annoying. I wonder, does Shroud Walker do anything else to them but have them like periodically go through the shroud? Because they certainly are like annoying. Those gloves are not better than what I have. Oh, that's a tier 5 spirit gem. So that would upgrade my Herald of Ash if I had 34 strength. Damn. Keeping up like with the levels of strength I need and other stuff is harsh. Okay, what we're going to go for is then strength here right now. Ta-da. And I'm not going to take the increased accuracy rating or increased area of effect. I don't think we need this, even though it would be 10 strength. But what I rather want to do is I want to make my way towards these nodes. So we get here, that would increase fuse duration, but grenades fire an additional projectile. I do believe that should be fine, because we got the fuse duration reduced through a skill. So if I then increase the fuse duration, that shouldn't matter, hopefully. Especially if grenades shoot another projectile, that's just more DPS. And we have like increased fuse, decreased fuse, and we're working on that explosive shot anyways to not care about fuse at all anymore, right? How's PoE treating you? Very good. The PoE community is amazing. We're having like meaningful, good talks on the daily about builds and just generally have a good time. Everyone is just like more or less looking to have a good time. This is what I like. When a game is in the state where people are just trying to have fun, you know? Sometimes games reach this state where a lot of people are frustrated with the game because the game has had some annoying patches and it's like really not that much fun to play. So then games sometimes reach this state of people like still playing the game, but they're kind of miserable while playing the game, you know? PUBG had that, for example, and some others. And Path of Exile is in this state where everyone is just trying to have fun. Right? There's some grievances, obviously, with the Trials of Sekima, so the game ain't perfect. But all in all, like, the mentality is we're trying to have fun. We're trying to enjoy ourselves. We're trying to learn something. We're trying to improve, right? We're sharing new findings, too. If you learn something, you're not trying to keep it under wraps. It's not like, oh, I can't tell anyone because this is so good, right? Like, this is my little secret. Now, we're finding out something cool. It's like, hey, did you know, chat? Cool. It's a good stage. You choose semi-strike one. Sorry, what? What? Where? When? What? What's your game of the year? I really enjoyed Black Myth Wukong. Handy experience. Don't think it deserved Game of the Year. My Astrobot, I've not touched that game, so I'm not sure what, you know, like I don't have any clue about where that went. Start of the year had Banisher, for example. Amazing game. Had so much fun with that. Enjoyed Dragon Age the Veilguard. Not game of the year, obviously. Too many not awesomes for that. There were tons of games. Did not like go crazy on Helldivers, so not rating that one really high. But that's probably just me being me. Do you have the semi-strong one? No, I just have the bare bone filter, and I didn't actually set it to anything but like any strength. So I just have my filter be unstrict, just there. And what's your game of the year, Chad? What is the game that you enjoyed the most? Gonna say, for example, I played a game called The Bazaar, and that one was also my favorite surprise of the year, as that just turned out to be so amazing. Like Once Human 2, like Once Human is one of my most played games this year. From all the games I've played, even from Diablo, surprisingly, Once Human, I have sunk so many hours into that one. You know what I love the most about the Merc right now? I don't have to worry about something pushing me. So when like, you know, I just come from playing the Sork. And if tons of things are pushing you, you'd be like, ooh. Like, right? Like, I gotta stop them. Right now, the Merc is just like, okay, so you're all running into me. Okay. Yeah, just do that. That's fine. Bring it on. Just like, oh yeah, you're all pushing me. Bring it on. I got the armor. I got the grenades. I got it covered. Like here, they're all coming. Here, walk into my goddamn flashbang. Get all flashbang. Don't do damage for a second. Boom, grenade. That's what I like really about it. Right? You get the armor. You get the evasion. You're sturdy. You're not some victim who just gets ran over by their opponents. Can't choose between Wukong and PoE. I mean, PoE definitely turned out to be like we all expected PoE to be good, but I do believe they surprised people regardless with how good it turned out to be for everyone. And obviously, tons of streamers tested it beforehand, but still, like the game, the impression is left is like a very good one to me right now, like better than I, even as someone who played it early and anticipated it to be. With like the breadth and the scope and everything the game has to offer. And it's only slated to actually get better in the coming months, which it's crazy if you think about it. So we already have a good game in a good state. It's going to only get better. Ghost of Tsushima is great. It was such a blessing to play through. Still sad I didn't get the platinum trophy in Ghost of Tsushima. Would have definitely been worth it to attempt. Okay, where's the boss of this area? Okay, what are we going for now? Do we go for increased grenade damage? Yeah, that makes sense. 12% increased grenade damage is a no-brainer. I'm a bit scared on messing with like the fuse duration that I'm going to ruin it for me. Let me teleport out before we go for the fight and just check if I have anything useful. With a tier 5 skill gem, that would be my flash grenade being leveled up. Then we get another support. Any support worth it. Funny story, chat. All my abilities have supports. Do we do a flash grenade support? Another one. Anything that would make it better. Persistence, nah, it's useless. Premediation. When we have overpower already running on it, so we get overpower already running on the flash grenade. Let's overpower. More projectile speed is useless. We can make it cost less, but what form? Magnified effect, we're throwing it at bosses, so magnified effect doesn't really do much for us. And I guess I could just be boring and go for the double throw to just instant stun someone. So here, we're like second wind. Do we have anything for the Herald of Ash? Oh, it really has nothing, huh? Yeah, so nothing on that one. Yeah, let's go back. Yeah, the more stun build-up is a no-brainer. That makes sense. Crozen, by the way, thank you for the 8 months of support. Crozen, I'm sorry if I missed that earlier. Take my heartfelt apologies.
Your time. All right.
Okay, that's a 74 evasion rating with maximum life and +1 to all minion skills. Cool, cool. Okay, that's 33 armor and 32 evasion. This would 30, like, oh, Jesus. You like the beginning armor evasion thresholds are so brutal. 1 to 4 physical damage. Don't mind if I make that rare. Yeah, look at that. Fire damage in life regeneration, mana on kill. See, that one sounds like wholesale good. And we get this with physical damage, this one with physical damage right now, so that's really good. Double fizz damage bonus. It's quite nice. We have another crossbow, 10 to 3 and cold damage. Nah, mine is actually better. That's 141 armor, but I would lose my evasion. So I noticed we always need this armor evasion like mix items. It would just be stupid to not take them. As if you have like one, it's not enough. You need to have both.
Blessings.
My rings are all going in my stash because I got a ring stash, as you can see here.
Who goes there? My word. I shall put. Take care.
Why don't you gamble for an amulet? Because I wouldn't have the money to gamble for an amulet, Redarian. Again, I could just go for an amulet, but we're like, I would never have the money at this point to just freely gamble for amulets. And since we're making a realistic playthrough, I don't mess with that kind of stuff. Does that make sense to you? So I'm trying to give you again a... I like how she's like so overplaying it when she gets hit by anything. She's like, I've been hit. It's so bad right now. Like whatever hits her, it's like, oh no, I'm in so much pain. Honestly, the double stun grenade use is working. Oh wow, the double stun grenade use is just working really fine because you just go double stun and straight up stun.
Insane? I'll show you insane.
Here, 1, 2, straight away. Yeah, I'm sorry, I need to avoid that one. Like, she has the one-hit kill skill, so you get to, like, not get one hit.
Insane? I'll show you insane.
Yeah, let's get her poison. Oh, we can stagger her out of that? But the thing is still on top of her weapon, yeah. You can, like, stagger her out of it, but the problem is... Nope. What? I rolled that one. Uncool. Meanie. The rotation is solid though. I like the grenades, so it's working exactly as intended. Drop the gas grenades. Have our armor break. 1, 2. Armor broken. Kill her with your explosions. Do a lot of damage. She goes weird. Stagger her. This one is so stupid because, like, if you just spam roll, you usually just avoid anything she does. Oh, really? 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 Where was that? Well, we could just make ourselves have, like, I guess 20 more life, and I think that would be enough to avoid getting killed by that. That's not the point. We cannot roll it. We don't deserve it. Skill issue, Chad. Oops. Exactly. If we don't roll that one and we die to it, that's straight up skill issue, and we deserve death. Now that being said, let's stop doing that. You know, like walking into her weird ass attack. It was a quick stagger. I like how we're like in an actual boss fight, we're barely using our thingy. Where? I rolled that. I like the galvanic shards, it's cool. We just recently played Lightning Ranger and Lightning Sword, so I felt like now going for lightning with the Mercenary as well might be overdoing it a little bit. So let's not do another class with lightning. Before you ask, yes, you can outrun that one as well if you do actually have the movement speed to do it. Ah, no, let's not get hit by her burn. It's her weirdest attack. Because you're feeling like no damage from her at all, and if you stand in that, you just die. Is there a way to turn off the reloading sound? Huh. I don't think so. A level 6 skill gem. Okay, we are gonna upgrade our explosive grenades. I mean, that's our main damage, so we want that as high as possible. Again, there's no support that could help us here in any way, so let's keeping on. Kat said I'm supposed to gamble 1 amulet. Guess we'll do that. So we'll go for her, gamble 1 amulet. Even gambling amulet is the most important thing. Here, it's kind of useless I got the most useless amulet that I might have as well not gambled it. The minion build carried you all the way through the end build. I think the minion build is certainly the most relaxed one, as again with a Merc, for example, you do have to actually play the game. You do have to try, and you do have to like do the do.
You have your orders.
Turn to the caravan. Done. I always walk back, and then I'm annoyed because I could have teleported. Mauricio, the Sork leveling build is amazing. I love to hear it.
Think carefully.
We're not gonna gamble anything.
Let us fight.
Okay, let's do first the... we gotta do the Trader's Passage. Interestingly enough, I wouldn't know when to do the Ascension with the Merc. Like, right now, we are not weak. But it's not like the same strength as the Sork Ranger or Necromancer had at this point. For real.
I have movement in the dark.
You want to go for a Thorns build, but you see an issue with the Trouts of Secamas? Yes.
Here it comes!
You do see a reasonable issue with that. Because you can't. Yeah, you can't do a Thorns build with the Trials. You would have to like play a Thorns build, and then for the Trials you would have to redo everything pretty much. Oh, chest. Can you do your Hunter Ascendancy for my Merc and switch to gambling? No. Is the Witch Hunter so bad? I've seen a couple of Witch Hunter like titles on YouTube. So it seems like Witch Hunter is rather popular.
Outstanding.
Okay, that is more grenade. Increased area of effect.
Eat this!
Has a PoE killed Diablo? Nope. Diablo Season 7 is going to have tons of people playing it until it gets boring. Then they're not going to play it. Then they're going to wait for Season 8. Then they're going to play it, and so on. The same fate will hit Path of Exile at a certain point. The advantage of Path of Exile right now is that it has so much more content to release. Because we're waiting in Path of Exile right now for the more classes. We're waiting for Act 4, 5, and 6. So there's a lot of actual content to come to enjoy and play. Right, as soon as we have Act 4, 5, and 6, I'll have to do a Witch again that plays through 1, 2, 6. I'll have to, like, you know? So we'll have to make new playthroughs for every character. And then we're getting the third Ascendancies too. So that's also, like, meaningful content. So I'm looking forward to the Ascendancies. Because, like, for the Witch, for example, having the Hound was, like, a game changer. I'm not sure how the Gemling Legionnaire will turn out. We're probably aiming for Gemling Legionnaire for this one, as it promises to be quite amazing. Excelsis, get to see their Excelsis. Howdy.
These statues still just as dead. What was the point, eh?
Okay, we're looking for Balbala.
Eat this!
Even though I'm a bit concerned about Balbala with this build, because my damage relies on these explosions. So I rely on getting there and then dropping these bombs on him. And we all know Balbala is a rather moving lady. She's a lady, by the way, in case you didn't know that. That's the checkpoint. That's not where we want to be. So you are here. Yep, we're teleporting back. Let's go up this time. When the new accent class is coming out? Well, the game just released, so we gotta wait for that a while. Excelsis, thank you for the support with the gifts and the sub yourself. No one knows when they're planning to bring it out. I mean, I wouldn't count for it before March. in any capacity. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Balbala.
Gotta be something valuable behind those.
We're well. I am very good. Thank you very much for asking. My wife sent me a voice message. I need to check that one. Let me put down some gas. Might not be able to break armor on Balbala. No, I can. Okay, that's good.
Fire in the hole!
That's what we meant with like getting explosions on Balbala, right? Because she's like always active, so I guess the best thing you could do is like just keep dropping the explosions on yourself. I should probably use the stun more against her. Yeah. Okay, she didn't get just a single time stunned by that. Yeah, so here, Balbala stunned. I guess that's the play, just flashbang her. I'm definitely not utilizing the flashbangs to their full potential. That's fine. Can you imagine that the first time I fought this boss, I had like zero clue what to do. And I decided to just not find her when she went into this this I go hidden phase. And then we just got killed by the gas. And I was like, huh? I don't understand what's going on. It was a real dorky doofy moment for sure. Yeah, stunned. And then we kill her. Okay, this was mitigated by just having evasion and armor. Like, evasion and armor just helps you to just take less damage. Yeah. I like that. Okay, we got loads an additional bolt. Ah, interesting. So this one will always have 3 bolts loaded then, correct? So I go bop, bop, bop. Cool. But the problem is right now that this will be, yeah, a damage decrease despite the bonus bold. It's a bit sad because we don't want a damage decrease. I hope GGG is working on the performance on consoles. I think something like performance and such stuff like that is always being worked on. Like generally the game improvements. I'd be surprised if not. Okay, wait, the message from my waifu before I forget about that.
Someone's fighting up ahead.
Is it a good idea to play HC to be 1 to 2 levels more than the actual zone? Any advice? I mean, you definitely don't want to be under-leveled. Like when you're playing hardcore. I usually play under-leveled in softcore. Always 1-2 levels ahead of what I'm supposed to do. That's not by choice. It's more like my standard progression just leads to me being under-leveled.
Advance with me. There are 2 more gates we must open.
That's more the issue. The way how I play leads to me usually ending up under level. I guess we have arrived at the point where I can go for a gas grenade mix hit. Because the enemies are getting slightly more sturdy. So it might be finally worth it to use this more often than not. Usually I don't bother hitting the gas grenades in. It seems to be getting worth it. 1, 2, blind her, blind her. And now you're dead. Oh, she's proximal intangible. I hate that. I was like setting up like the super kill here, and you just turn intangible for the second being, huh? Great. So you get the stupid intangibility, and you get an invulnerability aura. How about eat my ass, you stupid nerds? Oh, we cannot attack. Now I can attack again. Good. How's Merc looking so far? Pretty good, sir. We're having our damage explosions go on. I mean, I can't wait to actually see like bonus projectiles, then like the bonus weapons, because right now I'm 1 skill point away from getting bonus projectiles. That would mean that my grenade, instead of like going for 3 grenades, I would get a 4th grenade now, which isn't instantly more damage. And the same goes for the gas grenade. So right now here, we reduce the fuse, but we get another grenade. So my gas grenades are instantly going to be 2 every single time. So that's already interesting, because now I have 2 gas grenades followed up by 4 explosions. That's quite decent. Same goes for the flashbang. So we're going to have like 2 flashbangs. That means I have 4 flashbangs. Because I put the flashbang support on. I gotta get used to the shorter fuse duration, but here, like, putting down the gas grenades is now more useful than ever, because you're just carpet bombing the field with gas. Do you consider using explosive shot once you're able to? I mean, explosive shot is the better version than the scatter shot, or it does better for the build than the scatter shot. So yes, I am certainly thinking about explosive shot once I have it. Scatter shot, I'm using the fragmentation shot, but the explosive shot is obviously straight away better, as it allows me to explode my grenades without a hassle. So certainly yes, thinking about that. Oh, Gemcutter's Prism. Interesting. You know what? We're straight away going to use that on our explosive grenade. Increased cooldown recovery rate does have me more explosives, I guess. Notice the flash grenade gets more recovery, the Herald gets more igniting, and the gas grenade gets more... It's nothing. Great. That's good. Have that cooldown recover faster. Do you plan on using the burning cap but not using explosive? I don't know what you're talking about. It's like, I literally do not know what you're talking about. The words you're using do not make any sense to me. Yeah, we've reached the carpet bombing stage, guys. The stagger carpet bombing stage.
By my hand!
Oh, this is a great stage to be in. I'm loving it.
The Manaketh will fall! You are unworthy!
Fire in the hole!
The Manaketh will fall! By my hand! The Manaketh will fall! By my hand! I tried to seek peace, and the
Okay.
Sycamores disgraced me. Rot in the sand. This time, we choose war.
Turret burglar.
We shall finish this.
Yep.
But not
Perfection. I mean, like, absolutely zero struggle in that fight. Couldn't be simpler. That was kind. Nice. Like it. GG. Let's go on. I mean, Merc is doing plenty good. I can't wait, like, for the Act 2 end boss now to kind of see how we're going to do. You know what we're going to do next? Mastodon Badlands, because there's a double boss. And we obviously want to see against a double boss with the explosion madness we have going on right now. Huh. Could that be working out really well?
I shall put this to use.
What do you think? Should we ascend already? Or is ascending too early? Flash grenade is more damage. Wait, flash grenade does damage? No, it does more stun buildup, which is then more damage. Oh, tier 7 gem. Tier 7 gem would be the explosive shot now. That's what we need level 22 for. Okay. Next goal, get to level 22, chat. This is that's a crossbow with 2 gem slots. That's crazy. Oh no, Chad. Oh no. Like, no. I mean, you can put 2 runes in there, right? Oh, that's not okay. That's nasty. Because we're by this one now, and then we're gonna... Because we already had, for some reason, 3 exalted orbs. Not exalted orbs, we had Orb of Alchemy. So that's more damage now. 3 levels to all projectile. Okay. Oh, no. 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 Okay. So. We're going to be adding... What is it? Fire damage to it or lightning damage? Fire damage. Yeah. Let's go. There we go. So. How about we just don't struggle at all? Hey, Chad. Let's do the Mastodon Badlands to get the level up, and then we're going to ascend, okay? That's the plan right now. Theft of Ivory, yeah, Mastodon Badlands. Are you going to go Gemling or Witch Hunter? Probably Gemling, but we'll talk about it as we ascend and then, like, try to think what would make more sense. Excelsis, good to see you there. Thank you for your subscription and support. Cheerio, brother.
Gotta make sure my bones don't end up here too.
6 on your rare crossbow. Yeah, I mean, getting +3 this early, that's just the nasty part. We're like, with these 4 right now, we're truly carpet bombing everything. Okay, wait, there's an elite waiting. Yeah, that improved.
Always some sort of ritual going on.
I guess for these areas, I could take bonus area of effect. So I haven't taken bonus area of effect right now because I felt like it's unnecessary. Maybe it's not. Grenades convert physical to fire. I know. But more fire is also more fire. So the fire damage does actually add to the grenades. I've tried that out on numerous occasions. It's either you get more physical or you get more fire. Both work in the equation. Oh, you do ice. Yeah, or not. Or not, chat. We need a level up so we can use the explosive shot. Oh, that's the bone pit. That's a bit early. Because we should try to reach level 20. Where do I find my hideout? You open the map. Under you. And then on the right side, you can click on go to hideout. Okay?
It's getting right
Ta-da!
around here. Smells like necromancy.
Oh, the base physical was low, Tripid. Low-ish. This should be helped by the +3 to all physical skills. Currently, like, I want to get, like, level 20 before we fight the boss, because then I could try out explosive shot versus the boss. That's what I would like to do. Oh, the Sun Clan relic, finally. This time I'm going to try to get both relics, because last time I just only got one of the 2 relics. That was kind of stupid. Like, my ranger, my sword is running around with 1 relic in the inventory. So I couldn't find the other one. Good. You need to clear a map with a hideout first. Yes, in order to get the hideout, you need to clear a map with a hideout first. I get the limestone hideout. We're so close to the level up. Yeah, I'm not walking to the boss fight here right now. I said I want to level up before so we can try out the explosive shot for the boss fight. Because that will reduce the fuse of my grenades. If I understand the explosive shot correct, the explosive shot allows you to explode your grenades. So you shoot the grenades in and then you shoot on onto the grenades to explode them. Correct me if I'm wrong. You regenerate life. How about you die? Okay, that one would be another increased grenade area of effect and then increased cooldown recovery rate, and then grenades have 1 cooldown use. That one is anyways going to be insane. Good. Now let's go for 7 and I can go for explosive shot.
Explosive shot can be used to detonate grenades before their fuse is expired.
I'll do explosive shot. Over the scatter shot.
Reload.
Oh, that one looks so cool. Okay, I assume it also does damage just naturally.
Walked into this one.
Ah, I understand how that works. Okay, got it. Late load, Chad. Dude. What is this? Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was quite useful. I mean, they got dealt a very bad hand. Poor guy, he just got exploded. So right now, under these circumstances, I should probably remove this support. So I was playing the fast forward support to have the explosive grenades explode sooner. But since I can explode them, I don't need this. And I could now, instead of exploding them sooner, go for the explosive grenade. And I could play brutality on it. No, that would be stupid, right? The explosive grenade does fire damage. So that wouldn't work, actually. Brutality is for the fragmentation rounds. Yeah, so that wouldn't work. Well, I guess could still be keep playing fast forward. That reminds me though, what do we want on the explosive shot currently? I mean, right now my scatter shot has double barrel, so that can go on the explosive shot. And the martial tempo to have it shoot faster. Otherwise, the explosive shot could have ignition, but we don't need that. Magnified effect. I mean, but maybe magnified effect could make sense. Their level 1 support gem. No, no, no. That's physical damage and cold damage to attacks, which is kind of nice, but it doesn't do anything for us right now. But he keeps giving us cool stuff. $67. That's more physical damage and fire damage. We already have more fire damage. Okay, we are level... What level are we? 22. Do you think we can ascend, chat? What's your opinion? The problem is we only have 400 honor, so that's probably going to be clutch. I want to try to do Cath first and then ascend. Yeah. Yeah, probably can. So we don't want to can. We don't want to struggle. We want to have it easy.
More bloody sand.
So shoot this. And then I can explode them at the same time.
Choke on this!
So right now, I'm pretty much just shooting in my grenades, and then I just shoot them to have them explode. Shooting grenades, shooting that. I feel like the explosive shot is just not necessary at the given point. Because we have the fuse, like... It's not that the fuse is so long that we need the explosive shot.
What fresh nightmare is this?
Dude, she's getting bullied right now. Love how she's just being bullied in the corner of the map. Good.
Disgusting creatures.
I love your face reaction when you face the Titan boss. Well, I'm not looking forward to the Titan boss, as the Titan boss is always weird with any kind of range ability. The amount of targeting is just ass. Okay, now my grenades have another cooldown use bonus. I just feel like with all this cooldown use bonus and everything, like when do I truly get to use explosive shot? I understand that explosive shot itself does damage, so I should probably just use it more to just be a meanie in general. But it just seems like often, why would I even bother to use the explosive shot when... We just got our grenades on the way already. Finally, both relics, so I didn't have to struggle for this time. Ascension should be easy. Better movement with WASD. My wrist breaks if I do WASD, so there is no opportunity for me to do WASD.
I hope this place doesn't bloody cave in.
Good luck not destroying the lamps on the Cath boss. Which lamps on which Cath boss, and why wouldn't you want to destroy them? Sorry, you're speaking in riddles. Maybe because I've never really had to figure out the boss before, because, well, he's clunking easy. Which lamps to not destroy? The end boss, yeah, but the end boss, you just spam him down and he dies. I've never seen him as any kind of obstacle. Oh, look, chat, a different amulet. Yeah, that 20% increased armor, that's nice. What's your favorite scary movie? I've never been a big fan, so don't really have one. Hehe. Antidote charm, so in case we are poisoned. Poisoned? Use more explosive shot. Yeah, but the way how I play, I don't have to use the explosive shot more, as we are... Just like we're not have to kill things immediately, because we're kind of rely on this like kind of delay here to then get it down anyways. So we don't really need to use the explosive shot more. What we could do more is this, but it does less damage than the explosive shot. It was fun. What is not fun is like the game just starting to lag for no reason. Hee. It was funny. Which Hunter Sensei, in my opinion, is better than Legionnaire, because when you play grenades, the 10% chance enemy explode is priceless. I mean, I will have to look at the ascendancies as we get there and what is being offered before I make an educated decision. The only thing I remember about Gemling Legionnaire is that Gemling Legionnaire simply gets you the use of multiple support gems, and being able to use support gems multiple times is always great. Like if you can say, hey, so like you just have like the bonus physical support gem, you have the scatter shot, and any, to be honest, if you're able to use more of that, that's just never not good. Wow, he just got bullied. An emerald, 2 exalted orbs. Okay, calm down there. Jeez. Oh, holy. John. Just don't mind if I do. I mean, with these 2 exalted orbs we just got, should we add another ability to our bow? Here, 5-2 strength. Yay, let's go. You don't need multiple support gems if you play the 1-button gas grenade build. Yeah, but who says that we are playing the 1-button gas grenade build? We're playing that build that Ponyhouse is playing right now. Oh, nice. That's better than what we have, correct? But slight values. I mean, slight values, considering that it also has 2 rune slots, which is pretty good. Wait, did I not also get a Lesser Jeweler's Orb? I don't know how I'm that lucky to actually get a Lesser Jeweler's Orb early. So that one is a bit of a scam, because we can now put on our explosive grenade a 3rd one straight away. Even though I don't even know what I want to have on my explosive grenade, let's be fair. As there is, well, I mean, concentrated effect would be less area of effect, but more damage. Not sure if I want to go with that. I mean, it could go also for more effect at this point. Then we want to like slow down the projectile speed to have it explode more. I feel like if I go for less area of effect, that it's not going to have like the overlapping value. I actually want to try it out. Where is it? Where is the... Let's go with... Yeah. Wait. They still overlap enough, I'd say.
Here it comes!
Okay, I take it back. I mean, it's very situational, effective. You go into like these rather packed areas, it works. But I'd say in the open world it's gonna be bad. 40% more damage is a lot. Like, I mean, considering like we have 400 DPS already on them now. Or 400 damage, sorry. Not DPS. Excuse my slight hiccup in language there. I'm not a true gamer, I'm just faking it. Ooh, light, I love this. That's my favorite one. So we're gonna activate this, then we're gonna run away to the area on the side. Because what's gonna happen now is you're gonna have like all of these lads. Because our only problem right now is cost. Ranger is really funny. Ranger Merc. Oh, and there's still more? Since when? Like, with the minus area of effect, you know what would be worth it to take? If I go into my skill points and actually take this one, increased area of effect of attacks. And the grenade counts as an attack, right? Yeah. So that gives me just more attack there. The question rather is, what's the next points that we're trying to reach? I mean, am I going to try to reach the crossbow reload speed or the the fuse grenade going down? Like, is that what you're going to go for? I mean, I kind of want to get this here, like the bonus attack speed. That would be nice to get. We want to get the bonus projectile damage because that's just immense. It's just such a big cluster of damage on the side. Yeah, we could go for the attack speed on this area because I kind of might want to go over that anyways. We could like 1, 2, and then go there, potentially. Which restrictions you need to turn off on Xbox to use the trade on console? Huh?
Here it comes!
There are restrictions? Yeah, if I combine both area of effects, we're fine off, I'd say. This is working exactly how I wanted it to work. Happiness all around, ladies and gentlemen. We definitely don't need the fragmentation round anymore, so I could take something else for that. Double explosion, 10% chance. That's where you need to go. There's a double explosion, shebang? Do tell me more, sir.
I was mortal then. I was weak.
Passive. Double. You mean this? Block chance is doubled. No. Your stun threshold is doubled. No. There's no double. Down in the middle? Either I'm blind or I'm not seeing it.
Your ascension.
They told me you had died.
I did die.
After 30 years among the Faradin, it was harsh.
Years living among the Faradin. It was a harsh life filled with pain. And my king knew.
I never listened to them talk. Maybe I should. Guys, that concentrated area of effect is insane. Look at how much more damage we're actually dealing with a concentrated area of effect. But now that we have broken your armor. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Right now, there's no struggle in any capacity with the ranger, with the
Mortal. I ask you.
mercenary. After leveling ranger, all classes feel weak. I gotta say this feels stronger, though. I'm rather surprised how powerful we feel. In a good way. I need 52 strength to update you. Huh. Maybe it's trigger explosion twice. Double. I mean, yeah, sure. Twice effect. I don't see a twice effect. And we can go for grenade. That was here. This is grenade fuse duration. This is all a grenade cluster. Here is grenades have a chance to activate a second time. Okay, I can see that. That you kind of want to go there. So I could go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I could probably just really easily jump down if I wanted to. Just straight up to the double activation. Sure, I can see where I want to have that.
Let's try.
So refund the passive here. Put it there. Get the strength. You can do Herald.
There was a... Who goes there? No need to rush.
Then kick all of these out.
Warm night.
And what I wanted to do is... So armor and evasion rating runes. If you put them into an armor and evasion rating item, they'll boost armor and evasion rating. Which is obvious.
As long as
But it's still kind of stupid, and I'm not sure if I'm fine with that. So obviously they'll boost bows. Makes sense. But still, it's kind of like, what the fuck? Not okay. Well, that's a nice little belt there.
a deal is
Don't mind if I just buy that.
blessings.
Okay, we wanted to go to the Trials of Sakamas, ladies and gentlemen. We have gone all the way. I, again, don't know which kind of ascension we actually want to have, but it's time to ascend. Attack speed affects your crossbow reload speed. Well, it doesn't matter as we're not actually using the crossbow much, right? The crossbow exists. We're having fun with it. But it's not like, oh no, like, you know, I need to reload this so many times.
A man can hope.
I'm not really interacting with that. Ploink.
I will serve.
Oh, doorbell.
Go with the winds.
So as much as I want to cheat chat by using all of these, we're not going to do it, okay?
This better be worth it.
I could just activate like 1 billion honor resistance and it's easy life.
Here goes nothing. Wild creature.
This is funny because it's a run through. And I'm obviously gonna run through. At the same time, since I have my explosives... Wait, could I not use my... That's mean. I could just use my flashbangs to flashbang them. Right? And anyone that tries to be mean to you just gets flashbanged.
Impressive endurance. An oasis.
Lose all sacred water, minor affliction. Waiting for an update on the Reaver build. Well, I'm going to update our witch, but sir, we have many things to do and I'm only one man. You get the Scorpion boss defeated. We had 90% honor resistance, or 75%, or how high it actually goes. And our problem was, it was my first time at the Scorpion boss, and I had absolutely no clue what he was doing. It was a brutal fight. That was for sure. And I got my ass handed to me with my sword. And I think our main problem was with the sword. I couldn't see shit. So I was playing my sword to beat the final boss. But since we're using firewall and all that stuff, I was putting so much shit on the ground that I completely did not see when the boss started doing any attacks. It was horrible. I essentially sank into the ground and I didn't even know what was happening.
Relish your mortality.
Shrine for Honor Restoration, Bronze Key, and then Shrine for Honor Restoration. Your minions are staying behind. Well, you have a command minion button, sir. In case you missed that. So there is a command minion button. That will have your minions walk wherever you want them to walk. I think that might be a bit more complicated on console. As on PC, you just jam that button in between. Okay, we didn't lose much honor there. Let's see what this ring got for me. Oh, like that's a nice resistance ring. I'm not gonna lie, Chad. Look at this. 30 and 15% resistance, just like that. That's pretty good. To see you using grenade, how challenging the run is going to be. I'm asking myself the same, sir. I mean, currently the grenades are definitely allowing me for some easy pass through, as you can just like here go for the stagger grenades, so that's nice. Then we can go for the explosive shot, who instantly takes care of business. You can do the gas bombs to then ignite them as well and do a lot of damage. So you kind of get like all the tools in your hand to be good off. And it feels amazing. Okay. Thank you for the ranger build. I'm not one-shotting bosses yet. Oh, you need crit for that. So the most important part is crit chance, actually. Not even crit damage, because you got bonus crit damage to a degree. But you want the crit chance, because that is the most influential factor there. As soon as you pick up more crit chance with a ranger, then you're finally gonna like actually have that ability to go bonkers apeshit. So yeah, Messi, thank you very much for your subscription and support. Messi, dankeschön. That's fairly kind of you. Oh, we've gotten so many like new supporters during Path of Exile 2. Not like only gifters for the Chimera Pet. No, actually like supporters that are hopefully wanting to stay. So thank you. It's very kind that you all consider like being with this channel. Let's stagger. Hee hee. It's just bullying at this point. Where you can see your crit chance, if you go on your abilities and you pop it out, you can see the crit chance you have with the ability. And I don't have any crit chance right now. So here, critical hit chance, there you go. 13% on the frost bomb, for example. Nothing here on the grenades. So like, that's where you like see it. Explosive shot, for example, has also no critical chance right now. Ta-da. Lose 30 sacred water on room completion. That's bad. I hate it. Zord, thank you for the 3rd month of support. Zord, good to see you there. Let's do gas everywhere. So let's spread gas in the cavern and then just explode it. Like, instead of using the explosive shot, we're just spreading gas. Okay, there's the elite. Let's stagger him. I think this is how I'm going to beat the boss of the trial, mainly over stagger. I feel like that's the most sense-making plan to have right now. Like, just really nail him down with a stagger, and then get him destroyed. It should lead to desired results. You finished the Sork round. Sork is currently level 73, absolutely endgame blasting. We get the resistances up, and she's destroying everything. So yes, Sork is doing plenty well. Monsters have reduced action speed, yes. Restore honor on room on boss entering. We can go to the shrine, but we don't have to venerate the shrine. Chalice Trial is easy. Toxic's Merlin, how are you enjoying PoE? It's fantastic. Like, I highly recommend it. If you want to treat yourself with a good game that is going to last for a while. Because I think that's Path of Exile's biggest argument right now is the game is going to last you for a while. Right? You're truly investing in a product that has tons of content to offer. And that's not just like a little something. And since you already know that meaningful updates are planned, I think that's pretty good. Like, you know what's coming. You know the new classes. You know Act 4, 5, and 6. Bonus ascendancies. All that kind of stuff. There's like no mysterium, right? Is Season 1 going to be good? Is Season 2 going to be good? Like, you exactly know what's in the future of this game so far. How long ever they're going to take for it. But regardless of that, great times ahead. How do you set the colorful drops? It's a filter. We talked about it in the first 30 minutes of this stream. It's from Filterblade XYBZ. Never sync. On their website, they kind of explain how to put the filter on. Okay, we could restore honor to get a boon, but then we're going to also get a bane, and I don't want that. Can't wait to try the new classes. We all. I love that when I'm done with a certain area that you can trade your items off. Dude, this is one of the coolest things in the game. So I can create this amazing bow right now. But I won't use the bow at some point anymore. That being said, you could either trade it off to a friend, as you say, or you could put it up for trade for 1 Exalted. So yes, no matter how much you have played with an item, no matter how much you have invested in an item, at the end of the day, you could use that item to make even more gains from it. And that is truly amazing. I am totally with you. I like that one a lot too. That items are essentially eternal because they can always be traded, always be used. There's never like, nah, sir, You've been having too much fun with this item. You're not allowed to trade that. Ain't happening. Okay, nothing here. And now to the boss. And I still haven't decided what we're doing. By the way, this was so far an absolute breath through at level 24. When we took, what, like 50 honor damage in the whole run so far? Okay, why is this bullying so hard, chat? Like, seriously. Wasn't Merc meant to be like a struggling starter? Why does the internet keep lying to me, Chad? Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Oh, better than coin.
What's going using Tsagam so much? Flash Grenade. Flash Grenade has an insane stun build up, and then you increase the stun build up even more, and you have second wind on it, so you can cast it like 4 times in a row if you want to. Because why not? Why would you not cast it 4 times in a row? Okay, so we get the Gemling Legionnaire, and the Gemling Legionnaire would give us additional skill slots. It would give us quality to all skills. That's kind of nice. Break enemies' concentration and hit equal to 100% of damage dealt. Enemies regain concentration on every second. Less armor and evasion rating, but you get sorcery ward. Momentum from hits taken from the barrier before your life mana or energy shield. Barrier can take elemental damage up to 30% of your armor and evasion rating. Okay. And you get Culling Strike. Culling Strike kills normal enemies if their HP is 30 or below. Magic enemies are instead killed at 20, rare 10, and unique at 5. Okay, cool. %10 for enemies you kill to explode. I mean, this one seems like the culling strikes, getting them seems nice. Yeah, you get to use support gems and more than one skill with a gemling. I'm currently feeling like gemling to work my way to gem studded. But you could essentially straight away start with quality to all skills, which makes you stronger. So that'd be nice. Go with Witch Hunter, it's incredible. I haven't decided which one is, like, for me, preferable. I do like the Culling Strike and the Decimating Strike here. So Culling Strike seems to be amazing. And Decimating Strike too. Hits against full life enemies remove between 5 and 30% of life before the damage of the hit is applied. What? Does that work against bosses too? I mean, I kind of want to start with Culling Strike because I know this is going to just boost up your playthrough, right? Culling Strike is just straight up making everything faster. I don't just see like a reason why I wouldn't go for this. The explosion seems stupid. The Culling Strike is just guaranteed. Okay, let's do Witch Hunter. I'm not sure if I'm going to regret this, but let's start with Culling Strikes because it just allows me to kill everything faster than ever before. We're going to turn Sacred Water into keys. Yep. And I got bronze keys. So Mysterious. Turn Relic, Tapestry, Water Stuff. Good. About to start Merc today. Well, we are in for a good time. I got my relic coffer full, chat. Don't forget that you can put relics also to roll. So you can put them into your... Like, you can combine 3 relics to reroll them if they have, like, complete useless effects. You can go to your salvaging bench and make them into new things. Okay? This is an FY. Heads up.
I hear you. Take your time as you wish. Warm night.
Oh, shit. I forget to put that one. If you don't have honor resistance, then I don't care. Okay. If you don't have honor resistance, then I don't care about your existence right now. Okay, I kind of want to, like, this double lightning resistance ring is actually really nice, so I'm going to have to look into this at some point. Let's actually use my currency here right now to add another magic effect. That's sad. Then my ranger could use this one. My ranger could use that one straight away.
Who goes there? Take
Okay,
your
buy or
time.
sell bows. That's another crossbow, which has attack speed and physical attack, so it would technically be better, but I would have to add 2 sockets to it, and I really don't want to do that. I don't want to add 2 sockets to that.
Goodbye.
Okay, we need to find a use for Valley of Titans, so we get rid of the 2 stupid relics here. Let's do Valley of Titans because people said I'm gonna enjoy fighting the stupid Valley of Titans boss, so let's go for that. By selling socketed items because I'm stupid. Thank you for listening.
I hear you. Browse as long as you like. A deal.
I forget why I took it with me. Thank you for reminding. Main reason is because I'm stupid. Okay? Bessie, thank you for the gifted sub.
Looks like any other valley to me.
Let's see if we can finally punish these dudes. Like, they're my main annoyed enemy. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a blast. Holy moly. This wasn't even hard to figure out. Right? So the current playthrough we're doing, it wasn't even hard to figure this out. How effective this would be. It's kind of sad though that the grenade legionnaire is the best. The grenade are just so efficient. Because like the grenades kind of like defeat the whole purpose of the crossbow. Right, you got like this crossbow going on, but you're like, okay, so instead of playing like anything that we're supposed to be playing, you know, instead of playing like any fancy pansy skills, we're like using our crossbow bolts and stuff like that. Let's just ignore that we even have crossbow bolts and to 99.999% just use our other. Okay, sir, like not cool. Let's ignore the complete like reload mechanic and everything because it's stupid. Okay, we're making our way downtown, walking fast, looking good. There was supposed to be a grenade launcher as a weapon. Well, it might be that a grenade launcher as a weapon is just a bit overpowered. I mean, the grenades are already great as they are. Like, don't you dare handing out a grenade launcher as well. And then we're like... Rapid shot is fun with culling. Right now I just rely on my explosions. If my explosions get them down, we just cull them straight away.
Eat this!
Like, normal white opponents just going down here is my favorite part. Also being able to, I mean, like, imagine you just bring like an elite down like super quick and then he just dies to the final grenade. I like an ascendancy that like instantly makes it feel like you gain power. And right now that it does. Oh, we found this. That was quick. Can't kill last Act 2 boss. My warrior feels shitty. The Act 2 end boss is hard. So first and foremost, don't feel bad if you struggle. He's hard. We're gonna go for more flasks because I'm gonna use my flask, I think. Why no oil grenade? Sir, I don't have oil grenade yet. Oil grenade is a tier 9 skill. You are not getting a tier 9 skill with level 25. So we don't have oil grenade at the given time. But thank you for the spoilers. God. So mad right now. So we'll have to get to the oil grenade to then know what the oil grenade does, to then see if we want to play the oil grenade. Because I haven't looked it up yet. When do level 2 support gems start to drop? Act 3. And level 3, Act 2 Cruel, if I'm not mistaken. Honestly, I forget to use my flashbangs. They're so useful, I should use them more often. I don't do it as often as I should. Okay, it's 3 times it's the charm, and then we gotta find the hand, right? No, is it 4 ancient seals? It's 4 ancient seals, correct? But if the 3rd ancient seal was outside, the 4th ancient seal is always inside. Yeah, level 2 supports can truly change the trajectory of your build. They can also be absolutely lackluster. I've had it now many times where I was like super excited for level 2 supports, and I was like, okay, so you're not doing anything for my build. Great. Love to see it. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Get off my yard. Okay, where's gonna be the grotto? Grotto. The grotto is always in a area here. It's here. It's that thingy. Where my marker is, right there. Hannibal. Hannibal. Thank you very much for your support, Hannibal. Very kind of you. Okay, I mean, right now I'd say we're just gonna absolutely thrash the Titan, but maybe there's a bunch of targeting problems again.
Oh, this must be
I've had that problem. Did level 2 and level 3 supports thinking is gonna be overkill, but it had the worst underkill. I feel like we have an amazing amount of supports, but for certain skills it truly feels lackluster. Not for every skill, obviously, but for a lot of them. Where you're like, so I'm looking for something to make this ability like plenty cooler. And the game is like, so listen, we heard you and we have nothing. We have absolutely squat shit, nothing. Deal with it. Okay, we're aiming for level 20. We're now playing for 4 hours, ladies and gentlemen. Well, actually not exactly 4 hours, but... And we have made meaningful progress. And with the Sorg, we ended our campaign playthrough, just as a heads up, at 9 hours. So that's how fast the Sorg was. I have to say the Sork died also a little bit more often than the Merc at this point. Anything due to the Merc just being a big badass meanie here right now. Did my phone just ring? Oh shit, my wife found out that I ordered a bunch of stuff for the children that I just accidentally found on Amazon this morning. I said our account got hacked, it wasn't me. Okay, I think that's gonna pass. But I just found like a bunch of cool toys, like some education stuff and things like that. I couldn't resist. It was like some education toys, okay, Chad? Like it's some stuff for my child's tablet for like some cool education game for learning and reading comprehension, and my other one is getting one for math stuff and some other things. You know. What can I say? School supplies, exactly. I mean, she's just going to school this year or the coming year. I'm kind of scared because I see all these people complain about how it gets dull and boring. The end game is dull and boring to a degree. That doesn't mean you will find it dull and boring. It might be that you're just going to enjoy the end game wholesale. I had more fun than I expected yesterday, so it was decent fun that I didn't see coming that way. So it was definitely a thumbs up. Surprising entertainment. That being said, like I do believe that leveling is way more fun. I mean, leveling is just straight up brilliant. Okay, step number 1 versus him. We're gonna break his armor. Okay, you cannot stagger him. I see that. Oh, great. My grenades are falling down. I see what you're saying. That's fantastic. So in order to not have this happen, we gotta like spread it in front of his body then. Should have expected nothing less. After already struggling with every single range class and with range targeting against him, I shouldn't have expected anything less. Okay, they're exploding at his feet, the gas grenades. Wait, can I explode them at his feet? I can, and they actually do damage versus him. Oh, shit. So let's just roll him down to his feet, I guess, because the explosion, surprisingly, goes like the whole way, right? It goes everywhere. You could have warned me, Chad. I know you're making fun of it, but you could have warned me instead. Properly warned me. Like, Pony, this is going to happen. It's going to feel terrible, and you're going to hate it. Oh, I'm out of mana. That's great. We're looking forward to. Let's just put that skill point here quickly. Get a nerd. Woo! Good. We had him, chat. We're better. He had no chance to begin with. Absolute suckadoodle dandy Andy. I did my first map last night. Dying wasn't fun. You really fast need to get your resistances under control. But once you get your resistances under control, mapping becomes vastly more fun. The only problem is that getting these resistances under control will feel like an impossible task at the beginning. It's kind of like, how am I ever going to get this done? Oh my lord, this is so blah. Oh, that's 175 armor plus. That's quite some. That's the main issue. It's just going to feel like an insurmountable, it will never happen kind of. Oh wow. That one is just faster with like 9% increased attack speed. I should probably take that one over the one that I have right now and just try to get some sockets in there, but probably not going to help. Nothing interesting. Increased armor, physical damage. Oh yeah, please don't mind if I do, Chad. Look at that item. That's just adding more DPS to what we're already doing. Fantastic. Let me actually take a currency. Did I just get lightning resistance? I think I did. I can work with that. Resistance doesn't exist as a myth. Nah, it was really simple to get my resistances up in the end. Like at level 70, I finally had all the resistances going on. Is attack speed important? I think the attack speed also determines how quick you throw the grenades, because the grenades haven't, like the attack speed of the grenade is 75 of the base. So the more attack speed, no, of base, right? Actually, that doesn't matter then. I thought you pull the grenades maybe out faster, but you don't. It says 75% of base. Yeah. So it doesn't matter if you get more attack speed because you cannot raise your base attack speed. Huh. I'm surprised. When you can craft gear the whole time. Like you need to use the items you're getting, sir. So for example, we are having now, let me show you what we're talking about. Hello, lady. We are right now having, for example, our crossbow here or our helmet. I could now make this ring. This ring is good. It has physical damage in mana, blah, whatever. I can just add another modifier to it, just like that. This one is also a decent ring. I could just turn it from a magic into a rare item. Boom, adding more resistance and then getting it another modifier. So that's the crafting, essentially, using your things to upgrade your stuff. Yeah, around level 70, you should figure out your resistances, because after 70, if you die, you lose 10% XP. So like with 70, you really should start figuring that shit out, because otherwise you're gonna just be in for a whole lot of pain. Okay. That's the time where you should really start to figure it out. Wow, he just got had, Chad. So we're gonna stagger him here. Oh, we staggered us too. We staggered us together, Chad. Both of us. Okay, extra chaos damage. Let's put this down on you, okay, sir? Two-point quiver, visored helm. Yeah, we're gonna take the helm. Nah, not better. My evasion rating is kind of low, but my armor is up. I mean, 50% armor seems useful. Oh, you all want to mingle and jingle? Great! Let's do that. Let's mingle and jingle. So, but until we had our resistances figured out in the endgame felt somewhat lackluster, yes. Because without your resistances being done, you just die to random things. And at the start, it will just feel like, oh. What you really need to look out for is that you get all the passive resistances bonus from the whole campaign. So the campaign gives you 20% lightning resistance, it gives you 20% fire resistance, it gives you 20% cold resistance, it gives you 20%, it gives you some chaos resistance. And those are the ones you have to have them. Because they're free, they're just out in the world, and you essentially just need to do the quest for that. I'm sorry, didn't mean to. Anonymous, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Congratulations on your new Chimera pad. Greetings and good to see you there. By the way, chat, I have a surprise for you that I haven't actually talked about. I am sorry for that, because we didn't get to. My friends over at SteelSeries, if you didn't know, we are actually sponsored by SteelSeries, and you can save yourself 12% if you buy something with the code PonyHuff12, as you can see in the corner. So yeah, but they got a giveaway for Christmas. That's going to be worldwide available for everyone. And I got a link for you. And if you wish to sign up there, I think we have like 5 prizes or so to win for people. Like headsets, earbuds, mouse pad. Something. So cool stuff. Hee. What did I do? Well, I just got one of them out. Oh my lord, how much damage is he dealing? I'm gonna stagger him. Step 1, stagger him. Yeah. What was that? What was that, brother? Honestly, the stagger might be like my favorite skill that you just have. You just need someone like to not be able to attack you for a second. Just get him staggered. Nice. Dual string bow would have been great, but I don't need that right now. Where's the case resistant one? Case resistance one is in Act 3 Cruel, the Poison Pits. That's what we're getting. There you can get another, what was it, 10% poison resistance, and that is too good to not get. It would be like absolutely stupid to not pick that up. Act 3 Cruel in the Chimera. Is it the Chimera Wetlands? I think it's the Chimera Wetlands. So wait a second. Let me pull out the link that I wanted to show you. Where I promised. There we go. Should be live already. Let me double check if it's live. Yeah, that one is live, but it doesn't have the prices there yet. Having to talk to the person before I show that to you, so you're gonna get to know that in a bit. I got an 8-feet trampoline to build for my son before Christmas. Oh, that sounds great. Trampolines are amazing. Thank you for getting your child a trampoline. I had a swing as a child, but I never had a trampoline, so I'm saddened immeasurably. This is not cool. My parents didn't love me, as it seems.
Never been so high. Precarious.
Okay, we are at a gem, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think we have a gem to use yet.
Job, this one.
We'll probably find one that makes sense, correct? Don't forget that you can craft up gems too. I've done that mistake myself. So the jewels that you're getting to put in your Path of Building are just normal craftable thing or normal upcraftable things. So you can improve the rarity, you can improve the amount of modifiers it has and whatsoever. Amintar, thank you for your support. Amintar, good to see you there. I hope the body didn't get randomized, because there is like a body here that I'm looking for. And by the way, do I know what just killed me there? No, I have no clue why I suddenly died. What hit me? There's a body around here of a lady that has a letter, and that letter gives you passive skill points, if I'm not mistaken. Was it passive skill points? I never remember what it was, but I just know, like, you really want to do it. Give me that Chimera Amentar. I will do so. I got them all in my backpack, so you gotta wait a second for me to get that one out. I haven't activated the Chimera yet for this character, huh? I feel like for this quest with a lady with a letter, she should just always lie at the end of the zone. Just make it easy for me, because searching for her is no fun. Especially in this area, because you get like the poison spitting dudes, you get the stupid vultures. And I have a personal hatred for the vultures as a caster player. They really make your life hard. There she is. Okay, out with us. Whoop. Okay, do we get any cool new armor? See, I told you, 2 more skill points. I'm not crazy.
Take your time. I'll unburden you.
That would be a very good robe. Like, it's a freaking 128 energy shield at that level. Do you know how good that is, Chad? To get that much energy shield at that level?
Need something?
It's amazing. This one has 11 to 42 with 9 to 15 cold. And increased attack speed. Huh. That's a pretty decent bow. That might be better. Wow. That's a lot of armor, but 0 evasion rating. It's kind of sad. Like, you see all this armor, but it doesn't have evasion rating on top. So, it's kind of like, eh. Because we obviously want these armor evasion rating mix items. We get here, 60 armor. With 10% movement speed. Oh, yeah. Straight away taken, huh? Teleport up. Oh, isn't D-Shar... Wait. D-Shar is, again, also the point where you're working yourself to the spires of D-Shar. And that's where you get the 10% lightning resistance. This is one of the points where you need to look out for. It's not in the Path of Morning, right? No, the Path of Morning? No, it's in the spires. Would you say is it worse to start putting sockets in your equipment? That depends. I mean, if you are a melee player, putting sockets is always worth it, because putting sockets will straight away give you more damage. Like, I wouldn't necessarily put sockets in items. I would try to find items with sockets. Easier said than done, I know, but like that's probably the better way. When I get the double socket item in the shop and I just bought it, because no matter how bad the things on it are, with the double sockets, I can add so much power to this already. That is just going to be amazing regardless. So that's that. Okay, wait, we got... Oh, wow, we're almost there. That's crazy, Chad. Only 2 more points and we already get the chance to explode twice. I thought this is going to take like a long time to actually get in that direction to pick that one up. But considering how many grenades we're throwing, that's amazing. Especially since I would assume that the triggers twice multiplier is applying single-handedly to every one of them. So if I have 4 grenades to explode, then I have the chance of like that 4 grenades could explode twice. But each one has the calculation happening for themselves and not all have the calculation happening together. Yeah. Okay, we are 4 hours, 16 minutes, Chad. I think this might be my fastest playthrough so far. Played, yeah, 4 hours and 11 minutes on this character. I'm getting annoyed at my Galvanic ult. Might be going over to the grenade build. I can only tell you that the grenade build is working well. I am having fun. I have so far not faced any struggles, right? I mean, you've seen it probably, like if you're here for the whole playthrough. Act 1, it takes a bit to get running. So sure, like as soon as you have the scatter shot, you have like the base package. But until you have the explosive shot, you gotta like always wait for your grenades. But the Act 1 end boss was so simple. Like I've never had an easier kill than the Act 1 end boss with the Merc. Simply because you just got to like stagger him like this. The flashbang is just insane. I definitely don't use the flashbang as much as I should. See, like right here, that's flashbang. All of them are flashbang. None of them can attack me or do anything to me. Complete crowd control of doom. Like, I'm going to roll into these guys. I'm going to drop the flashbang and that's it. Like, no matter how many of you are there, like, we're just going to flashbang the shit out of you. Then we're going to drop our gas bombs and everything. And that's it. It's over. I get the control here. I am the one who knocks, Chad. Like, there's no danger in, like, running into a room and being, like, first one in, first one out. Because no one's left. Are you going to make a build video for this? Oh, we'll certainly make a build video, but I usually wait until I've beaten Act 3, so you'll get, like, all 3 acts in one go. Because it feels bad to make this as permanent lightning resistance. So it feels bad to make this only for like Act 1 and 2. Now, we are obviously today not going to get to beat Act 3, sadly, because my daughters, they have in their ballet school, they have a Christmas play where they're belaying around. And I am not going to miss that. I'm not going to be that kind of dad. I mean, as much as I want to level this Ranger up further, Merc, sorry. There are more important things. Do you plan to hardcore anytime? No, there's nothing interesting in hardcore. I mean, it's just literally you die and then you keep playing softcore with the character. So no, hardcore does not interest me. It just doesn't make my PP go hard. Oh no! Are my grenades gonna roll into this pit too? Don't tell me, please, Chad. Don't tell me my grenades are gonna roll into that pit as well. They are, right? They are. Just say it right now already. Maybe they're gonna bounce off of him? No, they're not. His pit doesn't exist. That's so weird that his pit doesn't exist, but the other one does. Okay, we cannot stagger him.
Reloaded.
Yeah, this at least rolls onto him. gas him up. Before we do anything further, we gotta break his armor. Because that's like always more damage. I could probably get him staggered. You know, if I tried, I could probably get him staggered. Wait. More grenade damage. Done. Absolutely no issues, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we get tier 8 gem. So I could have done even more damage. Well, mistakes were made, Chad. I missed out on some easy damage there. My flash grenade is still very low level. Well, let's level it up so we can stun even harder. Maps is hardcore enough? Exactly. Maps is hardcore enough. You don't need to add any more hardcore to the hardcore that the game actually is in its base values. Okay, now we speak to Asala, and that's to the dread. Wait, we're almost done with Act 2. Holy. Wait, Chad. We're almost done with Act 2. Since when?
We now have the... I am fight to the last.
And I really want to get a new crossbow because it's like, it's getting boring with the same crossbow.
My wares are renowned.
I just want to have a nice upgrade. Am I asking for too much? No, I'm not. Give me something cool and meaningful and amazing. What's your level at the end of Act 2? Right now we're level 28. What's your favorite build so far? My Sork is definitely my favorite build. It is very well thought out, very fun to play, and I've just had such a grand old time to play through with her. That being said, gotta say that I'm falling in love with the Ranger currently, with the Merc, because the Merc is working surprisingly well. I mean, I expected to be annoyed by his reload to no end, and being able to actually do a grenade build like this is quite nice, since you can use like all kinds of different grenades. But the grenades are really cool, so that's a big plus currently. I mean, this especially in the Dreadnought area where you just know there's going to be tons of enemies and all going to be clustered together. Wait, flashbangs. See, like you think you die there, right? Because it's like too many, but I have four shots of flashbangs saved up for these situations. Giant mana flask. Wait. Colossal. We need. Wait. What do we need? Ground. Colossal is level 30. Yeah. Okay. Gem cutters on. Explosive shot. More magnitude of ignite inflicted. That seems useless. I mean, none of these is actually super interesting. Like, obviously, the explosive grenade to really never run out. Grenade is fun with grenade, I bet. Yeah. I mean, that because like usually when you get in these situations where everyone is pushing you, you die. That's usually where it's over. But with the flashbang, like it's so much easier to take control of the situation and be like, we are not planning to die right now. Did you just say choke on this? I did, huh? Well, you can still die, especially if you're being completely reckless. You should have a hard time too. Double grenade explosion. Ladies and gentlemen, we made it all the way down here. So that is level 29, and we get our grenades have a chance now to detonate twice. That's cool. That's a very meaningful, amazing update. That's just straight up out of the house, makes us vastly stronger. And that counts for every grenade. So the four we're throwing here, and then for the flashbangs too when we throw them, for the gas grenades, everything. Now, before we get to the boss fight, we should technically get level 30. Because with level 30, we're going to be able to use the new potions. So that would probably be the best way to go about it. Okay, right now we're like just burning our mana a bit. I wonder what makes the gas grenades so expensive. Oh, hello there. Damn, what happened to him, Chad? What happened to poor Timothy? He just got had. How's the exploding going? Beyond amazing. Maybe a little bit too good. I don't know if too good is ever an issue, though. Let me see what we got here. That's so much weaker than what we have right now, and it's not even funny how much weaker that is. Okay. Oh, I've got me a new laptop to play PoE 2 on. Oh, that's amazing. GG, sir. I hope it's going to be working very well on your laptop, and you're going to have a grand old time. I've played most of the classes. I'd say that all of them are strong in their own accord. But what would you say is the best class right now? I mean, every class obviously has a strong build, right? The question is rather how smooth are classes to play, how easy are classes to play. So, for example, the Necromancer just needs the least key inputs. So for the Necro, you can more or less play automatic, which is really nice to see. I mean, you still have to do things, right? You still have to curse. You still have to, like, play the game, actually. But if you think about it, like, the Necro really needs the least key inputs. Then if I compare that, for example, to the Mage is powerful, very much. But in order to play the Mage, you truly need to, well, be, like, more buttons. Like, the Mage is like Sparks, then Flame Wall, Tempest, then, like, you know, set up your Lightning Orb, go for the next thingy. So that's a lot of key presses. I mean, right now I'm playing this very relaxed. Here, for example, the Mercenary, I'm just dropping bombs, then I'm rolling through things, then I shoot an explosive shot, drop like a flashbang, drop some more bombs, drop another flashbang, explosive shot, go for a gas grenade, another explosion, boom, explosive shot. So I'm not really doing much, correct? I'm doing constantly something, but it's not like boom, 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 boom. I just press a few skills and things die. And I guess that what determines me currently, like, when I think about it, like what's easy to play, what's very convenient to pull through. Because the easier something is to play, the more convenient is it, because you're gonna like play it the whole time, right? I mean, if you're going through the end game and you're farming for pinnacle bosses, then you know that this like kind of way how you do your damage is going to be how you play for the rest of the game. Correct? Careful, if it's too good, GGG will nerf it. That is wrong, and you know that that statement is wrong. GGG only nerf things that were performing way above expectations. And we're nerfing things that are performing better than they ever intended to perform, which is a very important thing to look at. They're not nerfing things that are too good, because they are too good. Okay, level 9. I could take up an oil grenade, technically, Chad. The problem is that I'm level 30, and I cannot take an oil grenade. What do we have here? Critical hit chances, damage with crossbows. Crossbows have a chance to not consume a bolt. Seems all bad. I think I'm going to stay with this. This is attack speed. Attack speed and attack speed. This is attack speed, blind, and then attack speed. So this would be like a ton of attack speed bonus. We could also take attack speed in this direction, and we have attack speed here. But I feel like as we have already arrived here, technically we should be taking attack speed. But then again, what does attack speed even do for me? Because right now attack speed wouldn't offer me any meaningful bonus. Or I would probably be better off have my grenades a reduced fuse time to have them pop earlier, even though we're exploding them. Don't sleep on attack speed. It's great for grenades. Yeah, but I don't understand how the attack speed would influence the grenade, because the grenade has 75% of your base attack speed, but your base attack speed shouldn't get influenced by more attack speed from the passive skill tree. So attack speed should not play a role there in the slightest. Unless the things are working different than they're supposed to be working. Maybe the base attack speed is then still the attack speed that's being influenced by the bonus attack speed. The damage is so good. Yeah, it is. And right now, it says we're doing 500 damage with an explosive grenade. And we're dropping. So what we're doing is we're dropping 3 grenades with a scatter shot. But then we drop a 4th grenade. Oh, that's another lesser jeweler's orb. Feels like that's coming a little bit early. Let me teleport back because I'm not dying here like some stupid idiot. Ain't happening. Okay, what do we have? We got this one. That one. That's a lot of armor for the quality there. Okay, we can finally put that on. And we can put the colossal mana thingy on too. That's my second, like, lesser jeweler's orb I get this early. Did they buff the chance again for lesser jeweler's orb, Chad? Because it was always, like, so damn low. Hehe. I mean, I feel like jewelers definitely needed above though, because you get them like an act in Cruel. So act 4, you started getting them slowly. And I feel like act 4, before you can like put bonus supports on, it felt so late, right? Act 4, you almost through with the game, and then you could maybe put on like another support. I mean, it's not that I need any supports right now. That's the funny part. It's not that there's actually anything I could put on my skills that would be doing a meaningful thing for us. Hee. What do we just do? Well, we just spread poison and then we just go boom. Like, sometimes you just don't want to do any other explosions, just the poison ones. Like, I rolled into them, and then I dropped, like, my flashbang to have them not do damage to me, and then we just boom. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived. Act 2 and boss after 4 hours and 35 minutes. That's incredibly fast. I could probably beat the game in, like, 7 hours this time around. Maximum 8. That's impressive for the Merc.
My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The Sekma of the Abdullah. Bow before your king.
The Medicaid bound.
Okay, this one we're gonna try to stun, actually. Can't really do that as well. So, step number 1, always burn his armor. Okay, now that we have his armor broken, let's start with the DPS. Dude, he just get bullied by that gas. For my people! Am I running out of mana? Oh yeah, I'm running out of mana. I might have to take the gem off. That increases the cost of what I'm doing here right now. So I kind of like, you know, burn through a lot with that one gem that we currently have on. We're using, what is it? On the gas grenade, something that makes it more expensive. I'm trying to once in a while not be too wasteful with my... Ow. Not be too wasteful with my potions. Usually I'm like very wasteful with them. Okay, let's give him the... That's it. That was all my mana I had. And we just don't have to get hit and then we're fine, I guess. Right? Chad? Oh, that was a mistake. Hee hee. We need some more about mana regeneration. That's definitely something. Like, what do we have on the gas grenade? Yeah, the magnified effect makes it too expensive. Okay, so magnified effect doesn't make sense. We're gonna put that off. Like, it's just stupid to have magnified effect on it.
It's done. The war began.
Needed to play a different support on that. Because it just like makes no sense to have it on it. It just makes it too expensive and we're kind of like struggling with that. So close? Nah, it was fine. Like we could have played this fight way better. So we played it very bad per se. But that's not the point, right? We should have just generally wow, 15 to 59 with a socket at 19 to 59. That's a lot, chat. That's a lot bonus damage in comparison. Gotta consider playing that. Like there's no world where I can just ignore that item. What I wanted to look at? I wanted to look at yeah, different support. Currencies, no, gems, level 1 gems. What other support could we play on the gas grenade, chat? I mean, recommended would be Bursting Plague, but that would just make it costly as well. And the plan was to not make it cost more, right? Targets can be affected by +1 poison from the supported skill at the same time. Supported skill have 30% less poison duration. I mean, considering that you're exploding it, it kind of like is fine. You got conduction, deceleration. I mean, that's the question on the less projectile speed that we wanted to check out. Okay, chat, let's see if this is working. Because the big question was, if you're going for less projectile speed, would the grenades be closer together? How can we decrease the fuse time for grenades? There are two things. There is an item called Fast Forward. Fast Forward, it decreases the effect duration. Ergo, your grenades explode faster. And then on top of Fast Forward, you can, in your path of building, find the fuse harder. But you're actually going to be waiting for your explosive shot to trigger them faster. Okay, let's see if the spread is lower, chat. Are you going to make a build guide for this one? You're getting a starter for all of them, but I have to actually get to level... So we have to play tomorrow or on Sunday. Also, to get this build to a level where I can then just be like, okay, this is from level 1 to 70. Because otherwise, you know, I'm just getting your half-baked. Are you Gemling or Witch Hunter? We choose to go for Witch Hunter, Galvarus. I'm not entirely sure if that was the choice to go for. As the Witch Hunter in the beginning has culling. That's really good to push through things. So culling is kind of nice, right? But we might also just go for... I mean, you could have gone for Witchbane, or you could have gone for Obsessive Ritual, or you could choose the Zealous Inquisition for explosions. But I just like the culling. It's kind of funny. So, let's see. Okay, this is like, I'm gonna hover my mouse here. This is the spread, okay, Chad? Now we're gonna have to remove the deceleration. Yeah, I mean, it's reducing the spread. So if I actually, like, if I shoot my explosive grenades, they're going out like this, right? But if we're now, instead of the fast forward fuse, if we put on the deceleration again. Yeah, they're dropping closer together. Not much, but slightly. See, this is the radius right now. Yeah, look at that. It's a big difference. Like, especially like, let's see if I drop him in front of my feed. They're all kind of clustered. Dude, they're just... Might be easier to hit bosses with this. If you want a concentrated effect in an area, I gotta say though, the problem if we play it like this is that the only way my grenades explode is really when you actually shoot the explosive shot on them. So right now, I would still go with the fast forward on them to just have that be better. Cast speed, nah, useless. Do you have your TikTok where you post clips, or is someone uploading your content there? There is multiple channels that upload my content on TikTok without permission, and you can't do shit about it. So yes, in short, yes, it's not me. It's someone else. And they're even making good views with it. The sad part is, if I upload stuff, my own stuff to TikTok, I make less views than the person who's stealing my content and uploading it to TikTok. So, yeah. Ta-da. Can I claim anything? Nope. Can you prevent this from happening? Nope. Do you have a guide for your witch? Yes. But we're actually going to have to redo something on the witch with a bidding gem. To, like, try some more stuff. Yeah, your energy shield aura was whack. Great business model, steal others' work. There are people that make more money than I do with all my streaming by just taking popular creators' content and reposting them. Like, they're just taking all the viral clips and they're just reposting them. They're just like, it's an easy business model though. It's super simple to do. Just gotta identify cool viral clips and then keep reposting them and like be like just this stinking no ethical person about it. But there's like a lot of money lying on the street when it comes down to TikTok. Yep. Okay, just block and report. Yep. It's the Wild Wild West out there, Chad. I'm not sure how TikTok especially is like keeping afloat money wise, right? Because there must be burning so much cash for that kind of stuff. Or like people just reposting content. I mean, imagine there's the same video XXX times out there and just farming like the same money over and over again. Let's see if we can find like if the elites are like super close, because there's like an elite duo that sometimes is here, or that's always here. Yeah, flashbang might be the greatest invention in the history of items, Chan. How can I just say that I'm like absolutely in love with that? Oh Lord, look at that at home. That's so much better than me. It's level 33. Dude, how am I 2 levels below the curve right now? Ay.
What kind of stock and buy?
Oswald, don't run away.
She's awfully upbeat.
Okay, identify items. Sell you the shield, the wand. The ring comes back into the box. Again, like, I can highly recommend you to start a stash like this, guys. This is my ring stash where I'm stacking rings to potentially merge them. So that's a little bit what's happening here and why this is going on. That reminds me of the jewels. Thank you very much for knocking on my door, ladies and gentlemen. I can do 2 things. I can finally learn the skill and I can use my jewels. Let's see, jewel. Do I have one for totem life? Increased damage with crossbows. Yeah, I guess. Let's just do more damage with crossbows, shall we? Then we make it rare. Increase projectile speed. No! No, that's not good. That's not good. We don't want that projectile speed. How dare you? Okay, we got artillery ballista.
Is an emplacement that launches long
No.
storm blast bolts stick into the ground. They can be detonated to create lightning explosions. Use a detonating skill like explosive grenade to set them off.
That's kind of cool, but no.
Oil grenades cover everything in flammable oil, slowing enemies and reducing their fire resistance.
Yep, we're taking that. That's out of question. That's an oil grenade on top of all the grenades we're doing. Cool, cool. Which brings me to tier 9 skills. Actual grenade. Okay, what does the oil grenade get for support? Does the oil grenade get the magnified effect now? I guess. I'm gonna look out if I can afford that. Okay, Oswald, what do you have? I cannot afford what you have, Oswald. Okay, so we got this bow here now, Chad. And right now, this would be less DPS. Vastly less DPS. Because this is 3 to all projectile skills. So unless we can make this one into an absolute amazing shitter, that ain't going to happen. That's +5 to strength. Yep, that's not going to work. That is not going to be an amazing shitter. Like, that +3 to all projectile skills is just straight up scam on that item for our opponents.
Oh, I miss the desert. At least it was dry, hey?
I can't just see myself using the oil grenade for anything but bosses. Because it, like, makes no sense, right? Okay, we're looking for the... Not for the jungle grave.
Oh, you're dead, man. Looks a bit like...
The only good thing about finding the jungle grave is that the lady here gives you a belt. Armor, life, charm slot. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I mean, the armor is amazing for that. Hells of the Night, yeah, but it's not like we need it when we're like here fighting like normal rabble. I don't feel like adding any more spells in the rotation makes it better for the playthrough. I mean, sure, you can start like, because you're just making yourself like have a harder time getting everything off. Oh, where are you all coming from, those stinking termites? Ah, you are the culprit. See, now I can pull out the oil. Yep, see? That was useful now. Mighty Silver Fist. Coat him in oil. Oh, ow, ow. Didn't mean to get killed there. Okay, I can just beeline to him and just activate it this time. Forget to activate the safe spot next to him. You should get the helmet that ignites. Well, sir, the helmet that ignites, that I don't even know exists, is probably unique, and I am not trading for uniques to make a playthrough easier. That makes absolutely no sense. You know, I always forget that I could just, like, completely obliterate someone by just stunning him. Oh, he's proximal tangibility. Oh, God. That tangibility stuff needs to go. It just makes everything, like, feel weird. Because you're doing good, like, you're fighting hard, and everything feels fine. And then suddenly, like, you have no clue why suddenly you're not doing a single point of damage anymore. Okay. Hey, like, sir, I was just about to go past you to go to that checkpoint. Could you just please let me quickly walk past you? Too unlucky deathy there. But I guess more XP for me because I go past this termite colony multiple times. Right? Oh, he's again proximal tangible, chat. Why every single time? Haters. Haters. Okay, I'm just farming him. That's the plan. This is why I keep dying. It's like to farm the guy. There's the checkpoint. Jesus. Okay, let's freeze him. Well, okay. That oil is doing tons of bonus damage, so I gotta say I'm impressed by how useful the oil is. Okay, I'm trying to poison him. Flashbanging him. Oh, he just got flashbanged so hard. I wonder how he didn't pass out from that. The only thing that like stings, your roll killed me. The only thing that kind of like stings is having to, okay. Like having to hope that your enemy is always standing somewhere good for your grenades to hit him. Can we not just stand further away from him? We could probably. But where's the fun in that? How are you ever gonna find out if you got it if you don't like live inside their booty hole? A bombard crossbow. Is that a new kind of crossbow? Grenade skills fire an additional projectile. Woo woo! That's what we're looking for, right? Oh, that's nice. So that's straight up DPS increase. Okay, I would like to have now more damage or more survival. 80% increased armor and evasion when on low life. Now that seems bad. And I kind of don't know if I should take the 20% armor, like an evasion rating increase, just like this here, because it's just simple, like easy, squeezy support. The problem will be that it's going to be hard to quantify the DPS of this bow again, because I'm pretty sure that the bonus projectile ends up nowhere in a DPS calculation. So you pretty much have like this do bonus DPS thingy, but you have like no anywhere where it shows that you do bonus. Okay, cool. Where it shows that you do bonus DPS. So you kind of like have it, but you don't know. But you guess you do, but then you don't. But then you're guessing, do I have it? Do I not have it? Am I the chosen one? Okay, we need to find the waypoint. I promise that this time I'm going to play it the right way, which means actually finding the waypoint. The main reason we're not looking for the waypoint in this area is because it's so annoying. So annoying. It's so big. The bonus grenade is extra DPS. We understand that, correct? But unless the bow is going to give us +3 to all projectile skills, kind of like not going to be enough. Oh, Quadrilla of Doom. We'll see what you got for us, Quadrilla, here. Periodic invulnerability. Well, that's going to be fantastic, Chad. We're going to be trying to like get the best of him, the drop on him, and he's just going to be periodically invulnerable. Did we also say that he's fire resistant? Yeah. He is. What do we have for me? Nothing. Nothing absolute. Well, that's a lot of armor. It's a lot of armor in these boots, lady.
Risked my neck for that beauty.
I'll say that much. Am I gonna use that? I don't know, but it's a lot of armor.
All the best.
And we just got another crossbow chat in yellow. Sometimes rare feels harder than literal bosses. Some of these rare bonuses are truly abysmal. It's the best way to say it. Without exaggerating or trying to sound dramatic. But sometimes you really feel like, what the fuck are you doing to me? It's hard to play grenades without bombardment. Oh, we are going to pick up a bombardment bow, don't get me wrong. It's absolutely mandatory that you get a good bombardment bow. But that doesn't make any bombardment bow you find just straight up the better solution. But you should certainly search for one. The only class that really doesn't give a flying fart if you get stuck in all the opponents. Because you're just like, okay, so I am stuck in all of you, but luckily we just have flashbang. Flashbang. Like, oh no, I'm stuck. Flashbang. Flashbang. It's actually kind of mean. For them. You didn't see me in Once Human in Deep Zone in a while. Well, because there's nothing to do in Once Human. So unless you want to see me play the same content we've all beaten like 400 times over already, then you're not going to see me anytime soon. If you do want to see me, though, do the same content we've done 400 times already, well, I can't do that. Sorry, sir. Okay, where's the... Ah, there you are. I want to say, who's the boss here, Chan? Thank you very much. Was Giant Life Flag? No, Giant is not better than what I have. I have a Colossal. Colossal's better. Sorry that I don't remember this. Extra chaos damage. And as much as I just want to fight you there, like I fight everyone, I'm also searching for the goddamn waypoint. Which is always seems untouchable and unfindable. And anyone else but me always struggling with the waypoint in this specific area. It's just this area. I just always struggle with the waypoint. If I'm not going explicitly out of my way trying to find it, I won't find it. And I don't know what it is. Okay, that is more armor and evasion rating, so that's nice. That makes me more tanky and more defendy. Is poison damage negated by chaos resistance? So not all chaos damage is poison, but poison is chaos damage. So yes, poison gets weakened by chaos resistance. And poison is always chaos damage, but not all chaos damage is poison. Okay. Sometimes chaos damage is also just chaos damage. Okay. There's the checkpoint. There's the infested barons. We don't need to go. What is the... I don't know what that is in German, my friend. I don't play the game in German, so I can't actually tell you. Volatiles are chaos damage too. I think that volatiles are chaos damage too, yes. Okay, waypoint gotta be there. Like, I don't see where else waypoint would be at this point. Ooh, a sapphire. Thank you very much. Don't mind if I do. Found it. Now you need to do the Venom Crypts because the Venom Crypts are... I think it's left side. Please don't let me be wrong. The Venom Crypts are ginormous. I don't know if you've ever really been in here, but this area is huge. Insert your mama joke here. Thank you very much for listening.
Bye-bye.
Sarcophagus. Wait, I didn't know that there was another rare spawn location in here. Huh. That's the first. Marisha, I've never seen that helmet. So poison, just to go back to poison, is an ailment. Okay? Chaos damage is just chaos damage. Poison in itself is an ailment, a damaging ailment. There's non-damaging ailments like shock, freeze, and so on. And then there is damaging ailments, electrocute. Like Ignite. Ignite is a damaging ailment, and the same actually goes for the poison. So if you pick up something like increase the damage of damaging ailment or the magnitude of damaging ailments, that also refers to poison in this case then. Bleed is also damaging ailment. Thank you. Yes, I forgot bleed. Good point. Thank you very much for bringing that into the fray too. But yeah, that's like how the whole thing kind of works. Oh, nice. We get another uncut spirit gem. Oh. A 9er. With a 9er, I could get another skill. Instantly reloads your crossbow up and consuming freeze shock ignite or fully broken armor. No more once than 9.2 seconds. Overwhelming presence. Enemies in your presence have reduced elemental ailment threshold. And stun threshold. I think overwhelming presence seems nice. I mean, what else would you do? Correct? There's nothing otherwise I would want to have. Like, no cast on anything. My time of need could be a thing. Here, 11.1 seconds duration between blessings. So time of need, maybe? Be a thing. Skill gem is flash, gas, explosive shot, actually.
Reload.
Okay, this one is going to be huge because it gives me bonus mana regeneration. Could you explain your endurance charges? I have not messed with charges, so sadly I cannot explain endurance charges. What I know is that you can get endurance charges with certain abilities, and then with other abilities you can use them up. Okay, bonus mana regeneration. Thank you very much. For someone that does not have any kind of mana regeneration, to get a little bit of mana regeneration seems like a reasonable thing to do.
Anything catch your eye?
Let's put on the helmet.
My tribe could use.
That's a wow, 38 to 98 damage. What? I mean, what? Chan? Yeah, despite losing 3 levels in every skill. Okay, Chan? Despite losing 3 levels in every skill, we're just increasing our damage vastly.
Anything catch your eye?
Okay.
Keep your eyes.
I mean, as much as I wanted to use the other crossbow, that ain't happening anymore. That's for certain.
Anything I'll take it. Keep your eyes shut.
Currency. Okay, are we gonna socket this, right? And then we're gonna do more physical damage, right? Fire damage, cold damage. 20% increased physical damage. I mean, look at that. We are at, ladies and gentlemen, 45 to 114 damage. And we just added another mana per enemy killed. Good. Should I Vol Orb this one? No, you know what I should do? I should just go here. Okay. Okay, let's go, Chad. Yes. Can I corrupt it now? It's the final step. I mean, that's just like maybe a little bit illegal. How much damage would you squeeze out of this? One thing I don't like here is the gem level system. It should be gone back to PoE 1. At some point, I kind of wish we could level gems. On the other hand, I'm fine with finding the level up gems. The problem is the gems are partially too rare. So it feels like you're always scrambling to level them up. But then again, if they higher the drop rate to a point where they're dropping left, right, and center, you might as well just give us gem level ups again, right? So it's like, what are you gonna do there? Like, where's the too much? Where's the enough? Where's the balance? Before you just remove the system that you just added to the game. I mean, it might turn out that it's just a bad system. Like, there's always a world where this is just not good. Yeah, Yeah, we just squeezed out so much more damage. This is glorious, ladies and gentlemen. Glorious, I tell you. Checkpoint Charlie. Oh, let me totally go in there, ladies and gentlemen. Because this is the Larva Hollow, which has the Brood Queen in there. But she's obviously a rather simple scenario for us. Okay, now that we got the bonus attack speed and we have the bonus armor, do I just go for 40% projectile damage and a bit less attack speed reduction? I feel like this is probably the most damage I can get there. Be right back. Hi. So, welcome back. Thank you, Scout Wolf, for your support. Thank you for your 2 gifted subscriptions. And congratulations on your Chimera. Okay. So, that is 5 hours, chat, on this character. And we're already in the middle of Act 3. Can you believe that? This is truly the fastest I've been through. 9 hours was the Sork, and I believe that one to be unstoppable. Because let's be fair, 9 hours for one playthrough? That's plenty quick. But at this point, it looks like I might be able to get this done in 7. Which a witch guide? There is 2 witch guides, sir, on the YouTube. They're called witch guides. It's in the title. And as a new player, knowing which items to sell, keep is very difficult. I mean, the thing is, you obviously want to keep more items than you think are good. For example, I keep every ring and amulet because you can take every ring and amulet and you can put them on the salvage bench and you could recombine them to roll another ring of amulet out of them. So triple combination into a new roll to maybe get a better one. So there's like, you keep more than you actually want, and that's healthy because there's always some ways to upscale items in this game, which is crazy to some point. Or truly just keep like getting very meaningful, interesting. Wow, that is a lot of evasion rating for one armor. So yeah, that's where there's a bit like keep this, keep that is harsh to tell you at times. Because there's so much you actually keep. We need more armor and we need more evasion. I feel like 40 has been most of the playthrough. Was that a level 2 support finally? That's a level 2 support finally, chat. Okay, now things are getting interesting because I'm able to add more damage to the grenades. So we have been having the explosive grenade play scatter shot, fast forward, and concentrated effect. Exploit weakness has support skill consumes broken armor to deal more damage. Yeah. Ingenuity has cooldown, but that's primal armament, deal more elemental damage. But that would also increase the cost to double, which is a problem. Let's be fair, mana is generally like a... Mana consumption is generally a problem for this. Let's see how I want to work with that. I'm using one of your witch guides and it's awesome. Thank you. I mean, that's definitely better than I'm using one of your witch guides and it sucks and it's not working. So thank you. I'm happy it does. Before I go further, I need to check if she might be just here early, because there is a big spot of the map where she could be. Now, you know what? We're going to push hard top right. Because I had once the mutation where I was on the bottom left, and she always turned out to be in the top right then. So let's hard surge on this side. And we're mainly going to do fire damage. Wait, can I flashbang the lady down from her motorcycle? Chad?
You can't be serious. A flying bone stick?
That one doesn't work. I would assume that that would like just boop her down from the bike. No? I don't like how she's like jumping around, lady. Like you're literally just jumping out of my shit the whole time. Well, kill me there. I mean, it doesn't help in this fight that I have minus fire resistance here. I don't know how we have minus 12% fire resistance, chat. I feel like we shouldn't. I did a lot of damage to her. So minus fire resistance is certainly not the helpful part here. Okay, let's stagger her. Okay, I'm trying, chat. I'm trying to not take this much fire damage from her, but she's just a beanie. The wolf made me miserable on my sword, by which your build was minimal effort. Okay, we need to get some fire resistance, I guess, or this is going to be like very unlucky for us. So let's pick up some fire resistance, shall we? That's actually a very efficient thing to do. Should have done it earlier. Should have just stunned her faster, you know? Okay, we're gonna try to stun her just again straight away. Yeah.
Choke on this!
It should work. Okay, stun. Stun, yeah. It looks so funny because you're like, here, take this, blah, and just drop the bunch of explosives in front of her feet, and she's like, oh no, that's unfortunate. And then she just dies. Okay, do you think we should learn another spirit ability? Or should we flash out our other spirit ability? Because there is also, instead of going for another one, we could go for support gem 2 or 1, then go for our Herald of Ash, and for example, learn herbalism or vitality, regenerate 1 per life while supported skills active. I mean, it's 3 bonus life per second, so we're regenerating like 4 life per second. Can I actually not be socketed into that one? That's good to know. Okay, we can't do this here, Spirit Gem level 9. I kind of want to learn Shard Scavenger, but I don't think we need it. I want to learn Overwhelming Presence or Time of Need, one of the two. But for that, I need way more strength, and I don't know if I can afford doing that. As poison. Yeah, it's Overwhelming Presence or the other one of the two. I mean, I guess Presence allows me to apply my elements better, so that wouldn't hurt, per se. Or resistant fire resistance? Yeah, should probably get that. Paul, good to see you there, brother. Hope you're doing well. Okay, now we just need to find the waypoint, and we are as good as done with this whole area. How did you get a belt with 2 charms? I was just lucky. So they have gotten more common.
You are confident. You are confident.
Boulderfield, thank you for the 83 centuries of support. Scale Wolf, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Everyone, howdy doodly dandy Andy Chan. Hope you're doing well. Life finds you healthy and good. You're enjoying the Mercenary gameplay. We're right now on the fastest playthrough ever, in case you wanted to know that. We have been so far 5 hours and 29 minutes engaged into our progression here. And it's going good. Oh, there's the next camp. Thank you very much. These camps are amazing. I assume these 2 elites are always at this camp because I've been asking myself this. So you meet them every single time. Okay. Well, an Apocalypse Core crossbow. Grenade skills fire an additional time, 16 to 62 damage, increased physical damage. We have accuracy rating, increased elemental damage with attacks, 3 levels to all projectile skills. What? Can I socket 2 physical gems into this to increase the physical damage multiplicative further? Could that work? Because if I now increase the physical damage by, but it shouldn't be like living up to the hype, right? I don't see where this would lead to more damage than the current one. The current one is 54 to 136. Even with the bonus ranks, I just can't see how much damage that would do. I mean, we'll buy it to just put it in the slot here, but I don't think it will turn out to be stronger. Can anyone tell me if the two-handed weapon bonus damage tree also brings more damage to grenades? The tooltip game does not show. It's actually very simple in this regard because you're using a two-handed weapon. The two-handed weapon doing more damage does more physical damage. If your two-handed weapon does more physical damage when it does more damage, will inevitably then lead to your grenades also doing more damage. So it should. Long things long, short things short. There's no reason why it doesn't. Or why it shouldn't. Merrill Wetlands. That's great. What would you say from this point on? How long would you take through the rest of the campaign, Chan? Act 3. Not like Act 3 and Cruel, just like from this point on, the campaign. I'd say like 2 hours probably. I mean, we gotta go through the Sunken City. We gotta do that very annoying long one. The Apex of Filth is easy. Agorot is also like an easy run through. Like the longest time you're gonna take is probably now the next temple part, the Sanctum, because all the other parts are like 5-minute segments that you can like, unless you obviously get stuck and go in a dying loop. But you're really fast through those. 2 hours, right? You don't get stuck on any boss. Well, that's not an option that we get stuck on any boss, sir. Poxy Bloom, where's the boss?
Might be a good idea to avoid breathing around here. Smoke him out!
Stun him. Dude. Shredder. Poor guy. He really wanted to play, chat, but we did not come to play. A grave? Oh. Thank you. I'll take that one. That helmet could be better than what we have. Wow, 113 to 100. Nice. That's a meaningful increase back to 40-40. We found the Temple of Chaos too. Jeez. We were like finding everything straight away. Now we just need to find the Chimera, and that's my problem. Where the fuck is the Chimera at that point?
Another chance at ancient wisdom, eh?
And currently, I'd say the second trials are going to be as easy as the first trials on the Merc. It's going to be a brutal clappening. Okay, I need enough dex to use my dex stuff, and at the same time enough strength to use my strength stuff. This is like so unused because I don't know what I should be boosting more. Should I be boosting strength more? Should I be boosting dex more? I mean, I obviously need to keep up with the requirements of my skills that say dex and strength. That's about it. Have you done your ascendancy? Yes, we have ascended to a witch hunter, and we're currently using the culling strike to just alienate things a bit earlier. Not sure if that was the play, if that was like the thing to go for. I could have probably also just increased on my gem rarity, as you can do with the Gemling Legionnaire, and then use the multi-support gems on the same skills. So that might have been also like a good choice to take. But I felt like giving the Witch Hunter a chance to see how that one pans out. Nice. Hee. I would have assumed that the Chimera is somewhere here. Like now to the left, and then there should be the Chimera. I'm just rolling and dropping grenades. I'm just essentially a rolling stream of grenades, Chan. It's just dash, grenade, dash, grenade, dash, grenade. That's me. Gemini would have been better for a nade build, I think. Oh, we'll see about that. I'll be making proper use of this to not be too worried about my choices. Both are going to lead to a good outcome. In terms of the Legionnaire, it does not seem to be so heavily mattering to me what we get taken. Dude, the Chimera is so big that she takes all the damage. Right? I think we might have broken her. Yep. We did a little bit too much damage to her. Mm-hmm. Yep, we broke in. She's like sitting in the corner. Ah, let me out of here. I'm sorry. Did not mean to bully you into the corner that much. I didn't know Trippin. It shows in there in the description. Hello. Siphons mana and deals lightning damage. That's uncool, so how about we just bully you for a second? Yep, that's good. This game I don't understand, having a hard time with your sword. Did you check out our sword guide, my friend? Probably the most comprehensive sword guide you'll find out there that might help you. And it can be the little things that you're just not taking enough energy shield, that your passive skill tree. So for example, for the sword, my passive skill tree was more energy shield in the beginning and more energy shield, faster recharge than it was anything else. So I wasn't actually like going for damage at first. I was going for more maximum energy shield, and then energy shield starts 15% faster, and energy shield starts 15% faster. And that allows you to play
It's gonna come alive, innit? I just
more aggressive with your sword and survive more things as well. That you're not on this constant loop of death, 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 which no one likes. And that's a little bit the thing with the sword. You need to find this split between when do I juice damage and when do I juice like my survival. As only juicing damage will only lead to sadness. Okay.
why is it warm?
What new class will you try? All of them. I'm not like limiting myself. I will play every single class. I will make guides for every single class. I mean, that's what we're doing here right now. Well, that's 110 armor with a piece of boot straight away. That's nasty. Even though it feels like my armor didn't go up there at all, despite us getting like more armor.
No one from Temple's managed to make it to this part of the jungle and survive.
You missed so much damage. Well, the damage mitigation that you're missing in the beginning as the sword can easily be held with if you play the Firewall Spark combo. Because the Firewall Spark combo creates damage in itself for free. Kind of funny how it does that. Okay, let's see if we can upcraft the bow, upcycle the bow in a way that makes sense. Okay. You lost all your mana now. There is a passive in the skill tree that like where you could ruin your mana. I don't know. I think. Good. If we're looking at our damage, we have 224 guys and we have 600 plus 1,000. If I now put on this bow, we're going to go down to 500. See, that's the difference right now in damage. Because this one is just so much more. Put a... That wasn't... Now, even if I fully quality this and add the 40%, that's not going to live up to the damage. And I'm going to keep this bow because someone might find it great. But I'd say we're also done now, chat. I wish I could continue, but I promised, again, my daughters, they have a play, and I need to go to that play. So we will continue tomorrow or Sunday with the Merc. It's going to be until we're done with the campaign, Act 3 Cruel. Then the day afterwards, you're going to get the full Merc guide. That being said, I'm done for tonight. So thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hanging out. The VOD will go live on YouTube, and I need to run because I got a belay play to watch. Therefore, take care. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being with us. Goodbye.